everybody? Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I'm wearing my Discord hoodie today. It's a little frosty in here. I don't know if it's frosty where you are. Put a 1 in the chat if it's frosty where you are. Man, I woke up this morning and I was like, what the heck? See, I'm born and raised in California. So in California, it rarely ever gets below like 50, 60 degrees. And so we're like so thin-blooded that if it gets to 65 degrees, we got a heavy jacket on. Well, there's a light jacket, but we have a heavy jacket on and a blanket. We're like, oh, God, it's freezing. It's 65. But of course, in some places it's very, very cold. I'm in Tennessee now, East Tennessee, and I can tell you the frost has begun. And usually right about now is when it starts getting cold, right about Halloween. And whatnot. Like we've been out sometimes where we had to go take the kids out on Halloween where we had to stay in the car and then they would drive up and then they would get out and then they would go get the candy, come back and get in the car. Cause it's very frosty. So pretty frosty today. Probably going to warm up a bit. So I'm going to wear my jacket for a while. And then, when I'm feeling, warmer, then I will, get it going. Actually, let me see what the actual temperature is right now. Yeah, it was about 40 degrees. That's what it was when I got up. Yeah, it's about 40 degrees. That is 40 degrees too low for me. It'd be like somebody from here moving like to Antarctica, right? To have that 40 degree change in the wintertime. But such is the way it goes, right? You just kind of roll with it. And again, thanks to Discord actually for sending this to me, by the way. They sent this to me a long time ago. Very proud of my partnership with Discord. They make a fantastic product. This is not sponsored stream at all, but I just thought I'd give them a little bit of love for sending me an awesome jacket that is super comfy. I wear it all the time. My Discord jacket and my Twitch jacket. I wear both of those. Very nice. I have a bunch of other Twitch stuff too, but my wife absconded with those because those are purple. So there you go. So what we're going to do today is we're going to play some No Man's Sky. And remember, we did start over again, and we found a paradise planet at the very beginning of the game, and a really nice one at that. So we're going to get started on that. We're going to start all over here from scratch, and we're going to really explore the new paradise planet that we have and the new Origins update. Now, the Origins update looking amazing. A really fantastic job by the peeps over there at Hello Games. They've been doing a really fantastic job on No Man's Sky overall. So I highly recommend checking it out. And, if you don't have it yet, feel free to come along with us. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at all the new stuff and whatnot and just kind of start a brand new playthrough, which I like to do. I start new playthroughs quite often. One of those things we have to look at, too, is I know that they did nerf a lot. We saw it before I started over, that they did nerf a lot of the extraction stuff. So my $500 million is going to take probably a little bit more effort, but that's okay. Oh, there's a ship landing on my ship right now. Yeah, okay, that's awkward. That's awkward. Well, let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then let's get into it. I see Crazy's in there. What's up, Crazy? Thanks for coming in. Hello. I got Yankee saying good morning. My awesome mod going to be backing me up this morning. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. We got That's Mr. Non-You coming in with a cookie lurky love. I love to see him in the chat every time. It's good to see you, Mr. Non. I hope you're having a good start to your day. We got Adam coming in with the Pog Champ. Oh, we're going to get it going. Why is it good? It's still in our clothes. I know, she absconds with a lot of my stuff. My headphones, my clothes, all sorts of stuff. But that's okay. She's going to get more use out of it anyway. I'm the type of person that rarely ever looks at what I'm wearing. My wife is the type of person who coordinates all her outfits and the colors and all of that stuff. And I'm like, all right, where's my shoes? Just pull some clothes out of the drawer and I'm good. Because I'm busy thinking, okay, I got to do videos. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to take my kids over here and do that with this thing. And I got to fix that thing. I was fixing one of my kids' drawers yesterday. She had so much stuff. And I tell them all the time not to just keep pushing stuff in there because it's only a little bit of, like small little cork plywood at the bottom. And so you push it too hard, it's going to push down and then start to push out. Which is going to break the drawer, which is what she did. So I was in there fixing it and gluing it back together, and I got to let it set for like a couple days, and then I got to go in there and put a bracket on it just in case she breaks it again. And such is the life of the dad, right? Such is the life, as sometimes happens. You have to go in and fix stuff. It'd be nice if I could just replace it, but it's part of a whole set. So if I wanted to do it, I have to get the whole set again. I'm not doing that. Not doing that for sure. So yeah, fixing that. I was fixing some cords for my other daughter, getting her thing going. I'm always fixing something there. There's always something to be fixed or something's broken, something going off the rails. In fact, I just, my page command still not working. Tried to get it fixed the other day. Still not working for some reason. I got to figure out why that's not working because I absolutely love that page command. So mods, know that the page command's still not working. I tried to fix it several times. I'm going to probably have to contact them and figure out what went horribly wrong with that, or maybe uninstall and reinstall it. Maybe I'll do that today after the stream. We'll see how it goes. Now, we're going to be, of course, doing a bunch of Stream Raiders today. We'll be doing a bunch during the event. I got it up over here. Let's see. We're at Tier 39 right now. We got 7 days and 9 hours, and that's a lot of time to run a lot of battles, and that's what we're going to do. Now, yesterday we ran 12 hours of battles. Guess what we did before that? 12 hours before that day, and 12 hours the day before, and 10 hours the day before that. So you guys should be rolling in the loot. But what the heck? Let's get you more loot and try to get you guys, get your legendaries and get all your epics all scaled up. Get you tons of gold and whatnot all day long today. And so we're going to play some Stream Raiders, of course. We're going to do some No Man's Sky for the first half. And then for the second half of the stream, we're going to be doing some Outer Worlds. The Gorgon DLC, or Pearls of Gorgon is the actual name of it. And we're going to be playing that a bit. That's going to be really fun. I'll show you a bit on how to get started on that. Really fantastic game, too. The Outer Worlds, if you've not played that one, made by the peeps, of course, who made Fallout New Vegas, who did a fantastic job on New Vegas and a fantastic job on the Outer Worlds. Now, I wish they would take in the New Vegas and then made it in that same engine. They made it in a new for Outer Worlds. That would be amazing. They could still do it because guess what? Now Xbox and Obsidian and Bethesda all together in one big old basket. Well, you know what? Let's work together, baby. Let's work together, make that remake. I'm telling you, I buy it. They make that remake right now, and they make it as good as the Outer Worlds is, where they don't change any storyline, don't change a line of dialogue, don't change nothing. Don't add any characters, don't take any characters away, leave all the voice dialogue, leave all out, or you could upgrade the voice dialogue as long as it's the same exact thing, I guess. Probably higher fidelity you could do now. But don't change anything, just make it a more modern game. And that's it, right? So it doesn't look so barren when you're going in there. Because when you're playing those old games like that, it's a lot more barren than the current games. Like you're playing Fallout 76, you got the lushness of it. You're playing No Man's Sky, you got the lushness of the world and the beauty of the world that you could really accent Fallout New Vegas with that lushness of the world and use it as a game mechanic and whatnot. It'd be pretty awesome. I think I'd pay it again. I'd pay $60 hands down. You come out with a remake of Fallout New Vegas that's awesome, boom, I'm going to drop my cash right there. So there we go. There we go. So we're going to get into it, everybody. And let's go ahead and get right into some No Man's Sky. Let's go. All right, now where are we right now? Well, check it out. By the way, if I move myself over here a little bit so I'm out of the way of the interface. Over here, as well as I put the bit cup over there so it's not in the way of the stuff that's over here. So when you're going into your thing, it's way over there on that side and not in the way of this anymore. So yeah, you're welcome. That's a lot of work. But yeah, this is a new tower that they've added. It's a massive tower they got going with a whole bunch of new elements for you to check out. Now look at me, I got my little starter thing in. You're like, oh, but you're S-Class, Kismet. Yeah, I deleted that whole entire playthrough because I'm hardcore, bro. I am hardcore. Now over here, we've got a technology dude, technology merchant, and you can find technology and you can trade those technologies in. Plus, you can go ahead and buy all the standard stuff. Look at this quantum computer. Ooh, look at that. That's something new. We got drop pod coordinates. We definitely getting those. We got hydraulic wiring and all sorts of other stuff that we can utilize for our new stuff that they've added. We'll get into all of that. And then also we can purchase some blueprints. We're definitely going to go in, of course, buy all that stuff, get all that stuff going on. Now, see, look at this. We need Vakeen level 3 required to get this neural stimulator. That's kind of cool. They got that one gated. Over here, same thing. Vakeen level 3. So gated for the level 3 rep with them. Then over here, we have our local repository, information repository. And what you can do is come in and basically get a planetary chart. So you can print some charts and use your nanotites to find items in here. I'm not going to waste mine on that. I've already done it before. And we're good. Then up here, we've also got ourselves a little bit of a shop. Basically an envoy. And we're going to get into there, and if we're interested in trading and whatnot. But he's not interested in me because I'm just not good enough yet. I'm just a newbie noob. Now over here, we've also got the awesome Galactic Trade Terminal ready to rock and roll over here. So you can go in here and just grab whatever you need if you got the cash. Now right now, I've got 23,000 bucks-a-roonies. Not as good as my 3 billion I had the other day. Now you might notice that inside here, I've got my base computer and a bunch of these starter items to get us going. That's because this is my base. Right here, I took this sucker over. It belongs to me. Ha ha. So I went inside here because of any of the outside weather conditions. I can just go in there and dodge those weather conditions. Now this right here, if we go in and look at this particular planet, we can see that this is a occasional scalding cloudburst weather. In here, it's limited, frequent, whatnot. But we can also go out to the main planet here and look at the starter planet, right? Now, this is what I call a Tycoon HQ. Is my base lodging here, and it's a bountiful planet. It's got star balls, copper, paraffin in there, but it still does have storms on it. I much prefer paradise planets. There's my starter planet where I have my tower base. That's got uranium and copper in it, and then an unknown planet we still haven't checked out yet. But this is a pretty nice, bountiful, or paradise planet at the very beginning of the game. That is pretty sweet. So we're going to go in and we're going to rename this one. And we're going to call it Paradise 1. Bam! There we go. So that's going to be our main paradise planet. Now, this other one I'm probably not going to name. I'm just going to leave it however it is. And then over here, we've got another planet to check out. But now that we're here, we want to get started with all the stuff that we normally work on. And some of those things that you need to do is, of course, establish your base and all of that. Look at this, probably an S class. No, it's only C class. But actually, sometimes the ships actually land on my ship. So I'm actually going to take off with my ship here. Try not to ram into this thing. High chance I'm going to. Yeah, nope, we made it. All right. And I'm just going to go ahead and fly down here. And we're going to start with some basics. All right. I feel like this thing lands the best of all vehicles. Sometimes the vehicles won't land. This one will land on an angle, whatnot. Now, let's get down here and take a look at this, everybody. Look at this lushness of the world. And when I run, look at how the stuff moves out of the way. Isn't that cool? So they've added a lot of lushness to it. Now look at that thing coming out of the ground there. Weird octopus-like thing running around. That's the animal that's running around here. We've got also a bunch of ferrite dust and whatnot. And we got carbon there. And of course, we want to run it and scan it. It just looks so awesome. Just the basic planet itself looks absolutely beautiful. We need to start with all of our basic resources and whatnot. So we're going to, of course, whatever we see, some crystals and whatnot, we're going to grab them. Now, here's the thing about early game. If you don't have any sentinels up in your zone, you can just sit and collect all you want and just be just as content as can be. And that's what I like to do. I like to get in there, make sure I get a lot of carbon going. There's also star bulbs in there. Not really worried about the star bulbs. But over here, we want to get ourselves a bit of carbon going on. Very nice. All right. And then over here, we've got some pure ferrite, but the problem is I can't zap it yet because I don't have the scanner for that yet and whatnot. And then over here, same thing with this bigger stuff. Normally, you can't get it, but this is condensed carbon. We get a bit of that. There are some bigger nodes that you can't get early on. Look at this. Something under the ground there, wandering around. So they have underground worms now and all sorts of odd animals running around. They've actually added a whole bunch of cool stuff to the game. And we're going to look at all that stuff as we go along. But we're going to start with some of the basics of the game. Like when we're running around, of course, we're going to see these things right here. This one I've already tapped into. You can see it's lit up. We're going to see these right here. They're going to teach us some words in alien languages. What do we got over here? Some more carbon. Look at that cool thing. Look at a giant like mushroom on its side. Whatnot. Now we can also scan for resources. We can see we got some hydrogen out there. We've got sodium and whatnot over there. Not really sure what I'm low on. Let's take a look. Now they've also changed the interface inside here, modernized it. It definitely looks a lot better. I like all of these updated changes that they've done. It's kind of wild having barely any thing. Now we got sodium in there, and then our other one we want to put in there to start with, if we've got any. Oh, we don't have any on us. Look at that. None on us. We'll use carbon then. So we want to go ahead and start using our cargo slots just so we can save space here. Now, one of my biggest tips for No Man's Sky is to go ahead and actually put these in your technology slot immediately right at the very beginning of the game so that it gives you more cargo slots. Same thing with your starship. Go ahead and take all of this technology and put it in your technology slots so it gives you more room in your thing. Now, look at that. Oh, I forgot. We got a whole bunch of stuff we can sell. We can make some dollar bills right there. So we'll get to that in a moment, but we want to go ahead and start with our basics. Now, our basic resources are going to be ferrite dust, oxygen, and sodium. Those are our three main things that we want to start with. Now, actually, this planet is not the best planet to do that. There's actually barren planets that are really great at collecting all of that stuff, but we need all those basic resources to get started. And we also need all the patterns, and we need all of that stuff to get a lot of that started as well. So let's go ahead and run on down here. Back to our little space station. See if my command keys are set up. Oh, my command keys are not set up. There's 3. Why is my 2 and 1 not working? All right, that's working. All right. I've got it set to... my 2 key has been acting funny. My 2 button's been acting funny. So yeah, so I press number 2 and it puts me in first person or third person, which is pretty awesome. All right. Spamming my chat. My mod's on it. My mod is on it. Okay, so we got to go over here and we got to start our refiner going. We want to start with some copper. You always want to start with a copper because you're going to need chromatic metal. Now, sodium is to survive and oxygen is to survive. But when you're on a paradise planet, you'll notice that I don't have to really use sodium. So I'm out here right now. If there's no storms or whatever, I'm fine. I don't have to use any sodium. The thing that I'll need to use is my oxygen, though. Even on this planet, even though it's a paradise planet, it'll still require oxygen. Huh. X. There we go. I thought I got it. I got it set to 5. What the heck? Yeah, it's not selecting my proper. It's not, well, I've just found a problem. It's not kicking in when I do my thing. Control 5. Control 6. Let's try it again. There we go. All right. So apparently I have to reset those. That's a bummer. Get those all fully charged. You can also do it in your backpack too, by the way. You can just go in here into your exosuit. Go in your technology and just click right here and say, okay, I want to feed that in there. Now, you can see I've got a problem. I don't have that much oxygen, so that's the really thing. Oxygen, life support gels, or dioxide I could be using for my life support. So that's going to be the #1 thing other than that that I want to get going. So we're going to go ahead and get that in there. We're going to go ahead and refuel that. Get our chromatic metal out of there. Put that into us because the chromatic metals are for making bases. And whatnot. So if we want to make another remote base somewhere, we definitely can. So let's go ahead and search for our oxygen. See if we can see any close by. Don't see any. Now, one of my favorite parts of a paradise planet would be having trees and stuff like that, because those trees would let you, of course, collect tons and tons of oxygen. So watch out for that. Watch out for that when you don't have any trees nearby. Now, see, I've got my base here, so I can very easily find it. Right, I can see my little base tag, so I can find my way back. Now, before you leave, you want to make sure that you can find your way back, obviously, to that particular location. Let's just fly along. We've got a nice lake right here, too. Maybe we can build an underwater base as an extension of our main base later on. But not really seeing much forest here. It's a bountiful planet. But these ones sticking up here, these ones right here are the actual trees. Like gigantic tulips or something. Right here. And those are carbon, and that's fine. But I'm really looking for oxygen. I'm not seeing much oxygen over here. But see, what I do is I fly around. Look how lush it is when you're flying around. Now, when I'm running around, I like to typically be in third person. That's just me. That's how I like to be. We got a nice cave down there. We could probably get some cobalt down there and oxygen down there as well. But we're going to run over here and just pick up some oxygen-rich plants. There we go. Any more oxygen around right over here. I'm going to hit Q and then spacebar, and what that's going to do is just fling me. It's going to allow me basically attacking, and then I'm using the jetpack to fling myself faster than just walking. It's much better. Much better when you're running around and doing all of that. Get ourselves a knowledge stone. And again, this is what's so great about a paradise planet is you can literally just run around. Not have to worry about, sentinels messing with you, not worrying about constant issues of storms and all of that stuff. And that's why I love when I find a paradise planet. That's usually what I make my primary planet. And then what I could do is go ahead and use my scanner to find these things over here, buried technology modules. And this literally just run around. And the main thing that I'm going to need, though, is definitely that oxygen, just to give me the freedom to run around. Whoa, look out. The freedom to run around without having to worry about that oxygen all the time over here. So I'm going to go ahead and hit number 6 and then fill that right back up with that oxygen that we just picked up. I don't have to think about it for a while. Now, there's a whole bunch of underground caves and underground water that you can go and explore. A lot of fun stuff down in there, do some spelunking. But right now, we're just going to work on our technology modules because those are what you need in the beginning. We've got a bit of our copper squared away. We've got our ferrite dust a bit of squared away. Now we're going to go ahead and use our train manipulator to dig down into the ground and look for this technology module. Boom. Now once we get the technology module, you'll see we got some salvage data. The salvage data is going to allow us to purchase items as well. Now there's actually a really fun thing you can do with this. You can go in and press your middle mouse button and change back to restore. So you can actually restore the dirt back to the way it was. Now I don't actually automatically do that after a while. But I just think that's really a really cool function to add that. Now, I have typically, when I start running in a direction, I will just keep running in that particular direction more and more and more. Like you see, I'm going north. You can see my radar up there now because I moved my interface around so you guys can see that. And so I can just keep running in this direction, and I will keep finding all of the things that I need early game. And I highly recommend spending at least a good amount of time going in and doing this at the beginning of the game, right? Getting your salvage data. And then as you're running along, if you happen to see some of these things over here, snatch up a few of those. Now, I could actually, this world is massive. It's absolutely huge, and it's a paradise planet, so I could just sit and do this endlessly. I can just keep going and going and going. And if I see something out there, we got some star brambles, we got some impulse beams, we got knowledge stone in that direction. Do we have any other things this way? Oh, there's one down that way. It's not too far. Let's go get that one too. And so again, if I just remember what direction I'm going, that's going to help me a lot. So again, this is one of my biggest tips for the beginning of the game. It's just to take your time and grab all of this stuff over here. Actually, I think that was 2 of them in the same one. Nice. And then again, keep going in the same direction. So keep going north. Same thing when you're looking for resources, or if you're looking for areas to mine and whatnot. You want to just keep going in the same direction so you don't get lost. And then oh, there we go. I'm sure I learned so many words. Hello there, oxygen, just sitting right there next to the thing that I didn't even have to scan for. All right, and then more north. And then again, we'll go ahead and scan, see what we can find up this way. Uh-oh. Guys are getting rowdy. Getting rowdy over there. Some baddies right there. Let's go ahead and just go to the knowledge stone, since it happens to be up this way. Now, if you can't find another salvageable data, the biggest tip is to just go ahead and start running towards something else. And then as you're running towards something else, I usually find that I will find one around that same area as I run in that direction. And sometimes you'll have, you know, like a drought of items. You'll just like be running toward it and be like, oh God, I can't find any of this thing. Just as long as you got oxygen, you're good. Now, also, I have the ability to call my ship to me at any time. You just got to find a nice landing spot for it to land on. That's usually the toughest part. So I can find myself a nice little spot that lets me. And usually you want to find yourself not on an angle of a hill, obviously. A better direction than that one. And we'll just do some knowledge stones again. Remember, we're right at the very beginning of the game. We probably played maybe an hour or so. We just went in and did all of our basics. And now we're just working on our stuff. Now, again, if you're lucky enough to do this right at the very beginning, have a paradise planet, so styling. This is probably going to be one of my greatest playthroughs at the very beginning, just because of that reason that we found the paradise planet so early. And that we're able just to run around. See, there's no sentinels bothering me. There's no storms going on. It's just me running, grabbing tons and tons of loot. All right. Any other ones over here? Oh, right over there. Nice. See, as I said, there I learned 8 words. Ain't I special? Now, I have played through multiple times. I have played through the entire game. I have finished the storyline and all of those things. But when they come out with a big update, this is a pretty big update. It's pretty phenomenal. I love to start again. Because if I don't start again, I feel like what happens is you miss all the beginning stuff. All the stuff that they might have modified, like, you know, how you scan stuff or how you extract stuff and all of that. All the beginning gameplay, same thing in other games like Fallout 76 and 7 Days to Die. When they revise the gameplay at such a fundamental level, you're going to miss out on all that awesome stuff that's at the beginning. And I don't like to miss out on nothing. So that's why I always start again. My gameplay or my playthrough is not tied to my ego. So I don't go, oh, well, I've got the, you know, my character is from the very beginning of the game and I don't want to ever restart or whatnot. I don't mind restarting or starting all over again or tearing bases down and redoing bases. I feel like that gives me an advantage, actually, because I'm willing to push forward on my my skills in the game and try something new. All right, speaking of getting low, oh, there's some oxygen over there. There we go. We recharge that. We got a whole bunch of stuff right here. Well, that one's a bit down there. Any game that starts you with a jetpack, I'm on. Just count me in. Just count me in for that. And we're going to get a lot of accomplishments today. I learned 10 words. Oh boy, we got a cluster of oxygen over here. Nice. Oh, where'd you go? It disappeared. Oh, this way. Look at this nice little cluster. See, this happens sometimes. You get a cluster of a certain resource together, and it's just awesome, bro. It's just awesome, because now I can just pick up a whole bunch of that, and I'm not going, okay, I'm going to die, I'm going to die the whole entire time, which is awesome. And I can pick up sulfur and all that other stuff, but I'm just going to pick up the oxygen so that I can keep going in my little search for loot here. And right now, my #1 priority is the buried technology modules. Normally, you want to always leave yourself a little bit to land, but I got to get used to not having the rest of my jetpack stuff because my timing is off, because it will hang a little bit longer. It regenerates while it's in air and all of that. So when you restart, keep that in mind. That your technology of your jetpack and all that stuff is going to be a bit different. So you got to get that timing down a little bit better. There we go. We just have a little bit of boost when you are about to land on the ground to offset that squishiness that's just going to happen. But that's okay because it does heal yourself when you don't take damage for a while, or if you're standing still for a good amount of time. It'll self-heal. There we go, getting that down a little bit better. That's what we're going to do, everybody. Just run and grab some buried technology modules for a while. And that's going to give us a huge boost at the very beginning of the game. Because what we want to do is we want to get a bunch of patterns and upgrades for our spaceship and for our exosuit. I would probably prioritize your exosuit first. Oh, wait, hold on. There's something we can scan over here. Yeah, right here. Oh. Carbon and sulfurine. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting combo. Huh. I get the right thing there. Mining beam. There we go. So funny with your starter mining tool. We got to upgrade our mining tool. We got to get back to our S classes. We got to get back to making $1 billion every time we log in. We got lots to do. I like to have lots to do in the game. I feel like that really makes it fun. I hope you find a paradise planet and be as lucky as me to be able to just keep running forward looking for loot. There's a copper deposit over there, so we could actually hit that copper deposit. So this is 300, this is 121, and that's beyond that. So let's go copper deposit. And that's a real nice thing. I'll show you how I extract ore over here. Now, I've got my mining beam on right now. Now, to adjust your mining beam levels, you need to go in and adjust the... let's go to scan that. Adjust the size of your actual mining beam. So as we switch around in and out of mining beam, there's a key. I got to remember what it is. I always forget. I'm just going to press the button. I'm just going to test it over here first. Oh, got to get my train manipulator. There we go. Train manipulator there, and I can switch between that. I can switch my alt size, alt thing, but I actually need to adjust the size. I was right, R and T. I just wasn't in the right tool. R and T adjust the size at which you're going to extract, right? So if I press a button, boom, it takes out a big giant hole right there. And we don't want to do that. The reason why we don't want to take it out at that level, we want to make it a lot smaller, is because the smaller you set it to, the slower it's going to extract, but the more it's going to extract. So I don't know why you would then want to use it at the larger level. If you just want to get rid of it, I guess that would be a reason, I guess. But I kind of feel like it's a bit of a waste. And there's why we need that ferrite dust as well, is to use it for our extractor. But as you can see, I'll just take my time and get more copper and also a bit of silica, which is basically the dirt. Silica powder as we're extracting that as well. Might hit a little bit of that. But better to have your extractor at a lower size just so you can get more and more of this out of there, right? So you spend less time looking for nodes and more time extracting and getting more resources. And we want to get as much copper as we can get. And we're going to run out a lot. And the reason why, I need to hit X, and you know what it does? It automatically actually kind of zeroes in on the thing that has run out. So it's actually kind of smart in that way. So X, like xylophone, if you're on PC like I am. Now, the great thing also about No Man's Sky is it is cross-platform. That's right. You can play it on Xbox, PS4, or PC all together. We can play all together at once, which is pretty awesome. Now, one of these playthroughs, I'm actually going to do multiplayer. Probably this one. I hope. We'll see. But right now, I'm just in single-player mode. Not really playing with anybody else. Just kind of doing single-player. Because I just don't play it enough. I feel to do multiplayer right now. Now, hey, if you make a big hole in the ground, you can fix them. Like we have this one over here. That we can go in and say, you know what? Hold on. Let's be kind, right? Let's be kind and go restore. And we're going to restore that back. There we go. Restore. Now, over here, the one you just took out, you hit restore. Guess what? You're like, well, Kismet, why didn't it restore all of that empty hole there? That's because it was a resource. When it's a resource, it doesn't restore the hole. So keep that in mind. So you're making holes right next to your base. Look out. In fact, you shouldn't actually extract like this with ones right next to your base. The reason why is you should actually use those with your actual extractors that you put on the top of those, which we'll get into those later on. And that's what I feel like is the number one thing that I'm always doing is I'm always looking, okay, where are the resources and where can I get them from the easiest in the long run. So I highly recommend not extracting items that are too close to your base. I would go out further, grab a bunch there, and then when you're ready, when you got your actual miners, then you put your miners close to your base. All right, so we got that, and we're going to go and we're going to run and get this, and while we're over there, we'll do that. Now, if there's some more of them over that way, if they're not in the direction in which I'm running, then I will probably ignore those, because you're going to just get a ton of these words and whatnot in the game, for sure. For sure. My cursor out of there. There we go. Cursor is distracting me. Oh, darn it. Stream Raiders. Oh, all right. So we started about 30 minutes in. That's okay. Let's go to it, everybody. Let's go start it up. Get it fired up. Now, normally I do that, by the way. Normally I offset by about 30 minutes just so we get enough peeps to get this first battle going on. But let's get it going right over here. Boom. We're going to get you guys some gold. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. Going to find it right there in the chat. Click that link. Let's get it going on. Let's get it fired up right over here. Follow that link. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. I'm going to do that on the side while we're doing this. I forgot to leave my Stream Raider screen on from last time because I was trying to fix some of my stuff. There's a hole right down in there. I didn't make that hole. I was just there from before. Go do some cave exploring if we wanted to, but really all I need right now, oxygen and buried technology modules. Again, look how easy mode this is, right? Just so easy mode, bro, when you got a paradise planet. It makes the beginning of the game so nice. Actually, the beginning, middle, and the end of the game. Well, probably beginning and middle. The end of the game, you're going to be all over the universe anyway. You're not going to be around here all that much in the later game. Looks like a buried cache in there, too. Look at that. That's interesting. I'm fighting multiple things in there. And let's be kind and go ahead and restore that back. I know, I just think that's super cool. I mean, the use of it, I find that I'm probably not going to find much use for that, but it's still cool. Still cool. If I'm making my base and I don't want stuff to be in the way, we can do that. So again, if I don't see one up ahead, I will just hit a knowledge stone and run toward that, and then usually I find a salvage material. It's usually pretty far away. Started on a volcano. It's pretty tough to get going. Did get to see one of the big worms, though. Yeah, I saw that on my other planet. Big giant worm. I started on a toxic planet to start, and then my third planet that I ran into was a paradise planet, which is very rare. I've only had that happen one other time, where in my very first system I found a paradise planet. That is very, very rare of a start. Now, again, I've played through many times, all the way through and all of that. Built giant mega builds and all that other fun stuff. But you know, we should probably get some paraffin here. I thought I saw some. And we got one over that way, too. How far is this one? 364. That one's 383. And paraffin, 200. All right, paraffin right here. Now, I try to get a little sample of all the resources. Oh, there goes that thing. Oh, there goes that worm. There's another worm right there. A little small worm running around here on this planet as well. So we're going to get a little bit of paraffin here. Oh, there he goes. Scan him. If you catch him before he goes underground, you can grab him. Usually, they're very hard to get unless you got to get close to him. Life support getting down there. All right, looking good. We got to upgrade all our life support stuff, all of that. They're down here somewhere. Oh, wait, I'm doing resource deposit. What am I doing? Resource deposit again. Put it nice and small. Again, you want to get a sample of all the resources you run into. I don't really need a lot of this, and I'm really, see, the problem with the early game is you're not really extracting that much of it as well. You're extracting just a little bit. So all of this extraction, all of this collecting goes really slow versus later on. So the good news is it's going to speed up as you upgrade your multi-tool. You're gonna be grabbing more resources for the same amount of items and whatnot. For the time spent, you're going to get more resources. But I'm just going to go ahead and extract this. Yeah, probably not as much as I would with copper, but we'll at least do a decent job here. Now this will fill in over time, I've found. That it will fill in eventually. That fill back in again. It's like that's the job of the Sentinels, is to fix stuff that you screw up and restore it back to the way it was. Kind of tempted to put my base on the top of one of those pedestals there. All right, where is that one that we saw over this way? There it is, right over there, 120 that way. Let's go. Now, if I don't get the knowledge stone, that's okay. If it's over that way and I miss it, I typically don't learn all the words and all the stuff. This might be a serious playthrough. Now, I call a serious playthrough when you try to do everything. When you try to achieve everything, you try to unlock everything, you try to do all of that. We might do that this time, or never. That's pretty much how my stream goes. I might do it soon, or I might do it never. We'll see. Ooh, there we go. Now we're getting that timing back down. And again, you want to do your run while you're waiting for your jetpack, then Q spacebar. And then when that's out, then you do your run. You just kind of go back and forth, back and forth. Again, early game. Definitely want to go straight for these buried modules. Oh, that's not letting me extract there. Interesting. That does not let me... All right. Lots of salvage data. All right, what do we got going here? Let's look to the north. We've got some more. Oh, magnetized ferrite deposit. I might hit that up. Oh, an unknown building, too. Let's go check out that unknown building. Maybe future base that we might want to take over, or got some nanotites or something we might need. Might want to do a scan here. Oh, there's a enemy or something over there. Any oxygen around? Sometimes you hit like a drought of oxygen, and then all of a sudden you're in danger, right? You're in trouble because you're gonna need that, or you're gonna die. All right, let's see what kind of building we got. Oh, nothing there. It's an unknown non-building. It's just a point of interest. All right, let's see what we're gonna get for free. Go ahead and save and chart this. Now, I would love if you could like turn these on and they become like beacons so you can find your way back to these. But basically, you learn these, and there's like 99% chance you're never going to find those again. Ever. And so there's really nothing here. Other than those bad guys. And I don't have any Atlas passes. I very rarely ever even get to Atlas passes. We might try to get to Atlas passes this time. I don't know. I just don't unlock them. I guess it would be better earlier game. We might try to unlock them earlier this time. All right. Well, nothing too sexy there. But then again, onward to our next buried technology module just over the hill. Sometimes you bounce off of stuff. See how I ricocheted off that and it bounced me backwards? Let's get this while we're at it. Again, if it's in our way. Now, we're not going to be doing this all day. I would highly recommend not doing this more than, like, say, maybe 30 minutes to an hour, or you're going to burn yourself out. I typically don't do this more than about 30 minutes to an hour or whatnot. Now, if I was off stream, I could do this for endless hours. I have a high tolerance to doing repetitive things, which is what makes me epic at what I do. All right, let's go toward that knowledge stone. Oops. Oopsie McOops. I did a little over thrusting there. And we'll just keep going. Now, look how beautifully lush the game is. Now, if you want to see what my graphics are set at, I can go up here and let you know. I got everything turned up here. I have a GeForce GTX 1080. It's at 1920 by 1080 right now. And then my graphics options are Ultra. I got it set all the way to the Ultra. Now, here's the thing. When you're watching this on Twitch, Twitch actually compresses my video. So you're actually watching it at a lesser level. If you want to see how beautiful this is, wait till this comes up on my YouTube channel, right? If you want to subscribe to that, I'll go ahead and put that in the chat for you. Right over here somewhere. Where is it? Right there. I'll throw all my social media there in the chat for you. You're welcome to go check that out. I have literally hundreds of videos set to upload over there. I've been working really hard on that. I'm actually in the final stages of basically 350 videos that I'm catching up on because YouTube actually listened to what I asked them to do. I said, hey, YouTube, I think your thing sucks. And I think it could be better if you made it where it was easier to upload for people like me who, uploading basically a very common thing, the same thing, right? Updating my No Man's Sky playthrough and whatnot. I think they should have went in and made it easier for people who are uploading and putting the information in, because they actually added steps. They added more steps that made it harder for me to upload my videos and made it more and more difficult. And then it just added hours and hours and hours. You got to think, over the span of thousands of videos, that is literally thousands of extra hours that I would have to spend. And I'm like, no, not doing it. Not doing it. No thanks. And so I stopped uploading to YouTube. I just completely stopped. And I said, that's it. I'm stopping. You fix it, or I just forget about it. I'm not going to take my time to do it, because it already takes literally hundreds of hours, thousands of hours to upload every single stream to YouTube. I'm hardcore, bro. I mean, every single one, except for the ones that go corrupt sometimes. Sometimes I have one on my drive that I just can't restore because it gets corrupted or damaged or whatever. So there's like, one or two or three in there somewhere that are just plain missing. There's nothing I can do about it because they're also gone from Twitch as well. Now, that's another thing I'm working on, is all of my clips and all of my stuff here on Twitch, optimizing that as well. But that all takes literally thousands of hours to do that kind of stuff. But, again, I'm pretty hardcore here, just trying to upgrade all of that and get that going on. So you guys can just access all of those fun past clips, as well as all the new stuff as well. All right, now here we don't see really anything that we want to tag into. There we go. Tag into. So I just ran forward toward the north. And then I know, because I'm running around in the same direction. So I know eventually I'm going to run into something new, like a new technology module. By the way, when you're in the survival mode, I've also played through the survival mode. I'm just in the normal mode here. But when you play through the survival mode, when you do what I just did, you will die. Actually, when you fall, it actually does way more fall damage than it does here in the normal thing. So that one fall right there, I would have been dead. I died the most in survival mode because of fall damage. Not because mobs got me or I crashed or whatever. It's because of actual fall damage. So be aware if you plan on playing that harder mode. Giant hole in the ground. There we go. And we're just going to go to town on this. It's going to give us plenty of words and plenty of stuff. Now, I know I saw another one over here that was pretty close. I feel like wandering is really fun. As long as you got the oxygen, you can wander for days. I could have sworn there was one. Oh, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate all the love. We got a Wormkin coming in, and Capetto dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Oh, God, we got a couple behind us. We ran right past. Let's get them. Now, I find very often that it doesn't, it used to accidentally repeat the same thing. Like sometimes you'd run back. Oh, my train tool. You would go back and it would be the same one you've already done. But I find it doesn't do that very much anymore. This one's way down here. It doesn't do that much anymore. Once you do it, it's gone. And I appreciate that change, by the way. I greatly appreciate the fact that I don't accidentally run to the same thing over and over again. Same thing used to happen a lot with your scanner, too. It would just send you to the same thing that you just were at. And that sucks. You want it to actually be totally not linked anymore. There's something definitely going on with my scanner here. My drill. Okay. See that weirdness? Not letting me dig very well in the ground. That's some weirdness there. But this game always has a little bit of weirdness to it. You just want to keep that in mind when you're playing it. That sometimes, you know, it should work, but it doesn't matter what should work. It only matters what does work in a game. Right, that's what I always think of in there. So I got 52. How much oxygen do I actually have? I have 19 left. Okay, now's when you want to start thinking, okay, I have 19 oxygen left. Where's my O2 at? Another great thing, too, and I find it happens quite often. Oh, right over here. That it happens quite often. Okay, I just went under the ground. That's awkward. Oh, whoa! S-Class bulk caster module. That was a lucky one. What you want to do is just roll with it, right? Whenever it just starts acting weird. What did I come back here for? I don't remember. Oh, oxygen is what I came back here for. There we go. And also, I find that the tagging of items so useful. Look at that. It's just going to zero me right in on it. And again, scan as you go, so you can hopefully run into a bunch of oxygen as you're going along. And I got to definitely upgrade my jetpack. That's usually one of the things I prioritize, my jetpack. Because running slow sucks. There we go. All right. And more up ahead. Well, there you go. A little scanning. There's some O2 on the way, too. Awesome. So, yeah, super lucky. As you notice, there's no storms going on. It says that it does storms, but currently no storms. So, really lucking out big time right here. Now, the storms might be behind me on the other side of the planet. So, I might have lucked out over here. Where I can just go ahead and just keep running and running and running. Let's get this over here. Easy. Again, while you're running along, keep that scanner going. Looking around for easy resources. There's some over that way. Oh, well, I must have went past it. Right there. Oily tentacle. I don't think I've ever even seen that before. Neato. Oh, I think we got a double here. A double? No, just a single there. We got a double earlier. All right, and again, oxygen. Prioritize that right over here. And again, very, very lucky planet. This is like the ultimate planet. The type of planet where you don't need to build a roof on your base because there's no storms, there's nothing interfering with you, there's no sentinels, there's no nothing. This is the ultimate planet to find. Normally, this is the type of planet I'll find on like system number 25 or 30 or even beyond that. Where once before I've had this where I started very early with a Paradise Planet. And as you can see, I can just keep unlocking these milestones all day long. All day, every day. Oh, wow, that grass looks awesome, doesn't it? It looks amazing, right? They revamped the entire planetary system, and so planets you might have been in before will change, and then new planets you're going to be discovering, and new worlds, and the lushness of the world is a huge upgrade. Is this a fresh new save? It is, Capeto. It is a brand new save. I'm hardcore. Whenever they do big updates in the game, I delete all my previous playthroughs and start again. In our previous playthrough, we were making about $500 million every time we logged in, which is pretty nice. And I bought billions of dollars worth of stuff and nice S-class ships and so on and so forth. And we'll get into all of that again, and I'll show you how I make my cash in here. And they have changed it and nerfed a lot of stuff. But that's okay, because there ain't nothing that stops the Space Tycoon. You'll see. I'll figure out how to make that money. And there's a lot of ways of making lots of money in this game. It's not that hard once you understand the game mechanics, for sure. And what I just work on stuff that has to do with the basics first, and then go from there. Now, there is one behind us there that we could run back in that direction, but it's sending us in the opposite direction, back toward ones we've already done. So I would suggest to not do that, to set yourself a knowledge stone right here, and then just run forward. And you'll see some more of those salvage materials as you go. Now, because I'm collecting oxygen as I go, there's a bunch over there. Let's grab some of that while we're at it. And look how beautiful it looks, right? Look how lush it looks, all the stuff, all the glowiness of it. It's just too cool, bro. I'm sure some of these planets are really going to be amazing, too. I've only been on 3 planets in the new Origin update. I did see my old planets before I switched, and then I deleted all of that. Because, again, I feel like it really motivates you to play your new playthrough if you don't have the old one to fall back on, right? If you have the old one to fall back on, then you have a tendency to want to go back and do that. I typically don't, though. Even if I do have the old playthrough, I typically don't go back and redo that. Now, again, my technique is just to keep going in a north direction. There we go. And keep looking. Now, again, if I don't find anything, I'll look for something else. Like there's a copper deposit there, which you can probably tap into. There is a knowledge stone that way, but let's say copper. Again, just tap into something else, and as you're running along, be looking for other things you might run into, bases you might run into, resources, whatnot. But very, very beautiful planet right here. Look at that down there. A whole bunch of water and whatnot. Neato. All right, let's go. Getting a little better at timing that now with my reduced jetpack. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly. I'll look around, see if there's anything else. A lot of glowy stuff. Alright, now this right here is a special little plant called hapto wheat. Oh, I got inventory full. Oh no, not the dreaded inventory full. Let's analyze this crystal fragment. That'll go into dehydrin, and then we can grab ourselves some wheat. Now, one of the funny things is they do have a whole food system here in the game that I've never used. I might get around to it at some point. Maybe. All right, let's shrink that down to its smallest size and then spend a little time getting some copper. I feel like this is the ultimate start when you have a paradise planet, because it's really going to give you a huge boost. I'm very systematic in the way that and I try to vary it too, by the way. When I collect something, I try to go, maybe around the edges the first time and then through the middle the next time, and whatnot, just to vary it. You want to vary your gameplay, even if you're doing the same thing. You want to add a little bit of extra spice to it, so you'll have fun each and every time. It doesn't become a chore. You don't want this to become a chore. You want this to be fun. Right? You don't want it to become, a huge grind. There we go. Let's see. Got once in a planet where the data connections were always by 2. Guess it was a bug since it went off. Came back, there were singles again. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Giving limited dialect detect. Well, there you go. All right, let's keep going. Recharging my mining tool. Now, one of the cool things about your mining tool, if you notice, it doesn't overheat. It doesn't overheat anymore. So you can just sit here and mine away, or at least your train manipulator. Your actual mining tool overheats, but your train manipulator, let me say that correctly, doesn't overheat. So you can just sit here and just collect this all day long. Look at my shadow up there, by the way. Look at my shadow right there on the thing. I can shoot my own shadow. This is a really large node. Very occasionally, I'll find multiple nodes that are right next to each other, which is awesome early game. Now, I'm obviously going to automate all of this extraction, but I need something to get started with. So to get started, you want to grab a little bit of each item as you go. Kind of remember where you got it from, what planet you got it from, and that's going to allow you to start automating this later on, where you're going to have, you know, a bunch of extractors on there. Now, again, I highly recommend not removing copper nodes or whatever nodes that are right next to your base that you've established, because you can come back with your auto extractors and extract those right from there just using fuel. Works a lot better. A lot better. And again, this game is pretty fun. Just it's like a very mellow game. It's not as mellow as Astroneer. Astroneer doesn't have any space battles or doesn't have laser guns where you go pew pew. But it does have a real mellow factor to it. Once you understand that you need oxygen, you need sodium. Start with those two first, because those are survivable resources, and then you want to get silicate or ferrite dust to keep your stuff going. Now, here's the interesting thing: when you're extracting this, silicate is actually the dirt over here. This is silicate powder that you're extracting. So if you extract a bunch of this and then extract a bunch of dirt, then you can use the dirt to extract more of this, right? So it's like a perpetual thing. Or you just get tons of ferrite dust, which we'll get into in just a bit. So like we'll get this copper node. And then we'll go ahead and get maybe a couple more salvagement things, and then we'll call it there, and then we'll move on to our next stuff. And I'm not going for a certain number of salvage materials. I just go until I feel like I'm good for that moment. And then I'll come back and I'll grab more later on or buy more, whatever I feel like doing. There's one way over there. All right, let's go. And while we're running, look for that oxygen. No oxygen there. No oxygen. Thanks so much for the follow. Datapan coming in, dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, welcome. Astroneer feels empty compared to No Man's Sky. Well, they're two separate games. It's not... Astroneer is not trying to be a No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky is not trying to be an Astroneer. I love the game mechanics of Astroneer. I think it's really phenomenally done. I love playing it, and of course their studio is way smaller than No Man's Sky, though No Man's Sky is also used to be a very small studio. They're actually much larger now because they did the cool thing. They didn't do the jerky thing like some studios do. They make a game and then they're like, well, people don't like our sucky game. I guess we'll just abandon that game and go on to something else. Nope, they did the cool thing where they said, you know what? We promised it was going to be a great game. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to take all of our resources and our time and we're going to pour it into the game and make this game great. And that's what they did. They did that very thing. They went in and came out with some great updates and some more great updates and more and so on and so forth. And then now we're up to this update, the Origins update, which is really, really well done. I loved all the updates so far. They've done a great kind of progression to making the game way better than it was at launch. It was like a 3 out of 10 at launch. Then it grew to about a 6 out of 10. And I play the game very casually because I feel like this game is always a work in progress. Same thing with Astroneer, Satisfactory. Games like that are a work in progress, and they're adding things to it to make it better and better. And that's a true live game. A true live game is one that progresses over time, right? It just doesn't add more monetary junk in there to suck up some more of your money, right? It's adding actual more content that makes the game enjoyable, right? And if they're not doing that, then they're failing at what they're doing. If they're just like, slapping a new thing of paint on there and then, charging you more money, that's not cool, bro. We know who does that, right? We know who does that. We're not going to mention any names up in here, but we know who just comes out with really sucky games, whether or not they're going to be great games. See, I feel like the smart thing is not to do it the No Man's Sky way. The No Man's Sky way is the terrible way to do it. You want to come out with a great game first. You want to do it the Satisfactory way, the Astroneer way. Start with a great game. Put it in early access, get a bunch of feedback from your community, make the game even better, and then release the game, and then continue to make it better over time. You don't want to release a game that you heavily promised and then get to a point where you get this huge backlash and reduce player count because you released a game that wasn't that great. Right now, this is the one tale of a game, and also Sea of Thieves is another example of a game that started off pretty rough and then recovered from it. But most games don't. Most games come out, they suck, people don't like them, the player base dwindles and then dwindles to death stage, and then they cancel the game. That's how a lot of games happen. Because they don't put the fun in first. Great example, 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die put the fun in first. The enjoyableness of it, right? The building, using frames, the horde night every 7 days, the collecting, the working together as a team or playing it solo. They did a great job at putting in those really fun game mechanics at the very beginning of the game. They knew what the game was about. They knew what mechanics they wanted to do, and then they just improved upon that. 7 Days to Die, incredibly fantastic game. We've been playing that Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You get into some trouble. We got on insane mode. Insane mode, the hardest mode you can be. We turned up zombies 320 per night, 64 per person. Just insanely crazy. So I've hit some water here. Now I could cross this water and go the other side. And I've already scanned those guys. Well, let's go underwater to see what we got underwater here. Maybe do a little bit of scanning. Did you know this hole has a whole underwater game too? Whoa, look at these guys. They're like porpoise ducks. Let's scan those. And then also we've got some understuff stuff. Oh, look, we got a vent. It's an armored clam. See him here? I'm breathing underwater. You can actually do entire bases underwater now. And there's some planets that are just nothing but water. We got a battle ready to go, too. We got to fire up this battle here in just a second. Just going to do some scanning real quick. All right, looks good. Now, we can actually jetpack underwater, by the way, and get out of the water, or you can jetpack under the water into there. So there's a whole underwater part of the game to play as well. Now, I've never done an underwater base. There's actually an underwater submarine that you can use. It reminds me very much of Subnautica, another fantastic game that we've played. But we're playing some Sub-Zero, which is a whole nother version of Subnautica, by the way. It's not just a DLC for Subnautica. It's a whole nother game that you play. I did get that one. And they're adding to that one, too. That one's also in early access, so very, very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for the stream, Danapan. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you enjoyed. This is going to be an extended stream, too. Going to do lots of battles and get going on. Oh, my goodness. This can't be No Man's Sky. It is. It is. And if you paid for it, guess what? Here's the coolest thing, and I give huge credit. Gives me goosebumps, actually. I wish every developer was the same way as Hello Games. They're going to give you all of the updates. I don't even know how many updates there are. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know. A lot of them. They're going to give you everything for free. That's right. So if you bought this game at the very beginning, you're like, this game sucks. I don't want to play it. I'll come back to it later. Well, guess what? Now's the time to come back to it. It's absolutely amazing. If it launched like this, holy mackerel, it would have been one of the biggest games of all time if it launched in this state. But it didn't. They overpromised and didn't have enough people. They only have like 5-10 people making this ginormous game in the very beginning. So I feel real bad for them, but they did the smart thing. And they went in and said, you know what? We're going to make it right. We're going to put our heads down. We're going to stop saying anything. We're just going to make a great game. And that's what you got to do. Not the yap, the work, right? Put in the work to make it great. And that's why the games that you see me play are those type of games, are 8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s that I love to play. I don't play any games I don't like to play because I'm 50 years old and I answer to no one. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. Speaking of doing stuff I don't want to do, I'm getting hot in my very comfy Discord partner sweater. So I'm going to go ahead and shed some sweater action here because it's now starting to warm up in here finally. I'll show you the back of it as well, right over here. Discord partner, baby! Love that. Thank you to Discord, by the way, for sending me that free jacket a long time ago when I first became a Discord partner. I don't know how many years ago that was. That was like, I think it was like 3 years ago. Wearing my Kismet shirt today. Rocking a Kismet shirt. Now, of course, you want to get your own Kismet shirt, support the stream. You can find that merch link down below the stream as well. Boom. Start the battle. Let's go, everybody. All right, first battle of the day. Oh, we got him on 2-1 here. Let's see if we got this. Now, of course, I got my buddy Norbert in there. He's an awesome healer, going to help you guys out. Look at this rogue. Look at this rogue down here. Look at him chasing that. Yeah, well, he got him before he went out. Nice job. Let's do it. Oh, no, I died. Took out poor Norbert. I think we still got this. I believe in you guys. I believe we can get it done. And get started with a win. Oh, that's a big W. By the way, did you know yesterday we had our highest amount of units ever in Stream Raiders that I remember anyway. 235 units put onto the battle board. We're going to try to beat it today. Let's go, everybody. Come on now. Let's join us. Let's see. Anna Miss getting 50 gold. Congrats. Nico coming in, and Mazdak also getting some love with 50 gold. Holy moly. Spend it well. Nitox coming in. Overall MVP. Now, if I butcher your name, feel free to correct me in the chat. There's a good 20% chance that I'm going to remember. Remember, I have sleep apnea, so I have trouble remembering things, but I will try. So congrats on that. Now, again, we're going to loop this entire thing again. We're on tier 39 right over here. Tier 39 already into this Odyssey quest because I run battles all day, every day, so you guys can, well, not maybe every day, but all day, so that you guys can get the epic loot during these events, including all those rare skins and other cool stuff like that, potentially. Let's see. So I always look at it and see if there's any level 20s. Make sure there's no level 20s. Nah, no level 20s. I'm feeling that bottom left corner right there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, it is free to play. Everybody in the chat's playing it, so you might as well come and join us. Something we play on the side. We come back to it like every 30 minutes or so and check in on our battles. So I'm going to put my paladin down. God, look how beautiful, man. Just every time, bam, it like hits you. Every time you get back in the game, boom, it hits you with that beautifulness that is the No Man's Sky today. Look at that. Look at how you got the beach. We got all this up here, the lushness. As I run through here, notice all the stuff moves down here as my feet runs through there. Watch the bush. See, the bush gets pushed out of the way. It's actually disturbed by my presence as I'm going along. That looks like the Loch Ness Monster or something out there. What's that all about? Let's go look under the water. Let's go. It's got salt and sodium in there. I'm looking for stuff I haven't scanned yet. Cetophosphate. Oh, this has got oxygen. Oh, hell. Hey-oh. You got oxygen? Count me in. Now, to get that second item, by the way, usually you gotta scan it for... Oh, inventory full. Oh, there's a There's something anybody who's watched my stream for more than like 5 minutes knows that I'm the king of being overburdened. I even have an emote for being overburdened. I am overburdened quite often. All right, good enough. Let's go ahead and call in our ship now. Hit the 3 button, by the way. You can actually access it from your menu. You hit X, and then go over here and say, this one. Summon vehicles, and then you go right here. Notice I've got it set to number 3 because I hit Control and then press number 3 on my button on the side of my mouse. I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic. You can see I've got 12 buttons on the side that I can press. That's how I'm pressing all of these different things. Like so. All right, where to go? Right there. Now, this is our little baby starter ship, which I always find very endearing to keep your little baby starter ship. And whatnot, but later on we'll get into it. Now, we walked all that way, right? We walked all that way, but that's nothing to our ship over here. Our ship over here is literally going to get us back in like 20 seconds over here. And I can get back even faster by going into the atmosphere here and using my little zoom or warp speed. You go up into the atmosphere here, and then you aim yourself. I probably already am fast enough now where I can already there. But yeah, see, I'm still above it. So you just go up in the atmosphere and you come down. And now it's going to take like 5 seconds instead of 20 seconds or so. But usually it takes about, about 20 seconds away. You might as well just keep flying, I find. Because it takes longer to go up in the atmosphere and come down. But if it is far away, you can come up in the atmosphere, zoom around that side of the planet, and go. Now, really, it took us probably about an hour to just run in that direction. And we just literally got back in like 10 seconds. So yeah, it's much faster to go with your plane to get back than to walk back. But then again, I was taking time and I was stopping as I was going along and grabbing resources. Okay, so now we're back over here, and we need to offload some of our resources, utilize our resources for whatever we needed to. And we're going to go ahead and run up into here. All right. This is our local trade center, aka my base. Okay, and then we're going to go in here, the portable refiner, and we're going to show some love to our refiner by making it make us a lot of copper. Maybe we're showing love to ourselves. Either way. Now, over here in the construction research kit, I can actually utilize this baby now. Buildable technology. I can now get in here and build my items. Why can I do that? That's because I collected 40 salvage data. That's right, 40 salvage data at the very beginning of the game. I'm very lucky. I was on a paradise planet. That's one of the best starts you can get, where you can walk around and just collect a crazy ton of salvageable data, because it's going to allow you to unlock certain things. Like in this case, the biofuel reactor, which I need to operate my teleporter at my base, right? So that's what I want to start with. Eventually, I want to get into solar and sustainable power, endless power, and we'll get into that. Now, Health Station and Signal Booster, over those two, I would definitely do Signal Booster. That would be the next one I would do. There we go. We got to make a bunch of that here in a moment. We'll make all this stuff in a second. Save Beacon or electrical wiring? Well, definitely I would go with the Save Beacon. And then what about this down here? Battery, solar panels, and everything. Well, this doesn't actually cost anything. It's 0. So you might as well unlock that straight away. Costs you nothing. Right? So you're good. Now down here, battery is 3. So we got our batteries already. So this, I'm telling you, this is why this is such an amazing start. As we just put in the work to unlock all of that stuff. Look, I'm already solar panels. I literally just started the game. But we're going to need more gold if we're going to do a lot of solar panels. We'll get into that. Now, these over here, this health station and hazard station, I rarely ever use. So I rarely ever unlock those, especially early game. Now, here we've got walls, we got doors. Am I going to unlock all of this stuff? I don't unlock that until the very end of the game, if at all. Same thing with metal and concrete and all of that. I don't unlock any of that. It's a waste of my time. I don't need any of that. What I do need is my other stuff here. Not that. My other stuff down here, where I got to talk to the dude. Way over here. This guy, who's a merchant. Now, that merchant is going to allow me to buy different blueprints as well. And guess what it uses? Well, it uses nanotites on this, right? So on here, you got to use your other resource that you find to do this. Now, teleport receiver, ship-mounted teleport device. Now, before you buy it, make sure you look at what the resources are and that you have access to getting or making those resources. If you don't have access to getting or making those resources, then you're buying it for no reason and you got to wait around anyway. Now, again, the first thing I would upgrade, because the thing we're going to be using the most right now is our advanced mining laser, which is going to add a speed. It's going to speed up our mining, as well as you can add other ones that also make it so it doesn't overheat as much and that kind of stuff. And we're definitely going to be working on that. Now, also, it's going to let me do large and rare resource deposit, which I can't do right now with my basic mining laser. Now, can we get carbon nanotubes, hermetic seals, and wiring looms? Oh, absolutely. So let's go ahead and get that going right over there. Waveform recycler. What's that? It's a multi-tool scanning system, allows a device to recharge at a significantly improved rate. So basically, it's going to recharge your waveform much quicker, right? So basically, it allows your scanning to go much faster. Now, right now, we don't have really anything else. Now, am I going to upgrade my boltcaster? No. I rarely ever even use the boltcaster in the game at all. But we've already know these three here, our personal force field, this one, and our oxygen recycler. And we probably need to get working on all of those. So let's get out of there. And let's go ahead and start working on our technology of our multi-tool here. Now, we've got the ability here to do our force field, a boltcaster, and a mining laser. Now, we've already did we already do our exosuit one? Let's go see. I don't think I did. I don't see it in there, no. We've got to also do this one here, which is oxygen, which is another reason why we're collecting oxygen. So we're going to go put our oxygen recycler in there. We click our oxygen, GG, there we go. Now we've got it, right? But there's always a but. But you don't want to leave it here. You want to actually pair it with your life support. So I'm going to actually pull my life support out of there, put that right there, and then go ahead and I have to switch these. So you can't switch those. I'm going to have to put that, how to do this. Put this back in here for a second, put this over there. Grab that, grab this, put that back over there. Little swap-a-rooney, because I don't have my storages yet, so I don't have anywhere to put all this stuff yet. But as you can see, it'll highlight with a blue square around that outside, which means these are now coupled together. So you're getting an additional bonus to it. Now, my life support tanks is plus 10%. And it's giving that boost. Now, I would love to see what the difference is between one and the other. I wish it would put it over there in equipment. When I'm rolling over it, it would say, okay, well, this is how much it was before, and then this is how much it's adding when you put them next to each other, which it does do with some of your stuff, like on your ship. When you're going in there and you're looking at your ship stats over here, if you add shield strength, you'll see that adjust. Like right now, damage potential is way up because it's a bit boosted for that. And so on, because we got a rocket and photon cannon and whatnot. But you'll see it here, but it doesn't do it for your multi-tool. I don't know why, or not multi-tool, but your exosuit. I don't know why it doesn't do it for your exosuit. I think when I go into technology, it should be right over here, just like it is for your starship and your multi-tool. I think that would be an amazing change to the game. We'll see. Now, on our starship, we're also very full, but look, we got stuff we can sell on our starship, so maybe we should just take a minute and grab our starship and bring it over here so that we can, that's why you want to have these nav datas too. So I can pull it over here so I can access it to sell some stuff. Now, in the very beginning, I highly recommend just selling a lot of stuff. Don't keep a lot of stuff because it's just going to fill up. It's just going to fill up your inventory and really waste your time fooling around with it. Now, over here in my exosuit, oh, actually, I got to move some of my stuff in my exosuit in there. I've got some things I don't need right now. That I definitely want to use later, but not on my junky multi-tool I got right now, because some of that stuff will basically stick to your multi-tool, and that'll be it. It'll be there, and that'll be it. So, yeah. There we go. They redeemed themselves nicely. Yes, I highly recommend it as well. Are there payable skins? The payable ships or module? This game needs microtransactions to be good. It has no microtransactions, no DLC, no payments of any kind. If you bought the game, you get all the game. like the old days, like when I was growing up playing games. I'm talking old school, right? You buy the game, you get the whole game. They don't take the game and say, here's your 100% game. Let's cut it up into little 10% little parts now. So, you buy a $60 game, but you're only getting 10% of the game, and then you got to buy it again and buy it again, or you got to buy these packs or these loot boxes or all this other crap that you got to do. No, you want to play a game that's great, that doesn't charge you every single second, and if you already own it also, you already paid for it. You already paid for this. You get it all for free. That is the way game companies should be, and they came out with all this microtransaction stuff, but I don't mind cosmetic microtransactions for games that are free to play. But if I paid $60 and you're expecting me to spend another $1,000 or $2,000 on your game and your game sucks, or even if it's marginally good, forget about it. I'm not doing it. But if you make a great game and I pay $60 and I pay once and play, then I'm okay with doing microtransactions. Great example, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, an incredibly fantastic game, the original game anyway, is incredibly fantastic. Even to this day, still a fantastic game. I paid once, and I played it a whole lot with my guild, a long time ago, and had a great time. And then I had some microtransactions. There's a red katana in there that I wanted. There were some cool outfits. And they weren't, $50 for a katana. It was, a couple dollars. I'm like, I'll pop a couple dollars here and a couple dollars there. And I ended up, spending a few $100s on it. But you make a great game, and I have zero problems continuously supporting that game. Because they're in business to make money, and they got to make money to sustain the game. And there's nothing wrong with doing it the right way. It's when you do it abusively and you take advantage of people, that's when you cross the line. That's when you cross it. When it's pay to win, great example, Lord of the Rings Online. I give you examples all day long. And I know you're thinking of some right now too. Lord of the Rings Online, fantastic game as well. Started off awesome, played it with my guild, and again, I'm the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, 17 years together with over 800 members. That's right. Still going to this day. We're going to play some New World when that comes out, too. That's going to be really fun. It's coming out next year, next spring, 2021. Hopefully 2021 is way better than 2020. We'll hope for games-wise and life-wise. But what they did was they made a fantastic game. One of my favorite expansions of all time, Mines of Moria. They did a really fantastic job on that expansion. Had lots of fun, lots of great content, lots of great stuff they added to the game. And then they got bought out by certain companies we won't mention, and then they went all pay to win. Now, all the stuff that I had done with my guild, all the endless hours of running raids and doing all this stuff and getting these unique items where I could say, look, I got this awesome unique item be it from my hard work and from the hard work of all my guild and us working together. We're not going to put those in the store. Nope, we're not going to do any pay to win stuff. We're just going to put cosmetics in there. And then 2 weeks later, reverse that, start putting all of those high-level achievement items in there. They start putting boosters in there, XP boosters, and all of that stuff. And I feel like when you've done that, that's it. I'm out. Peace out. Kismet's out of there. When you go start doing it pay to win, then that's not cool. Now, I have 2 lifetime, which cost me $300 each, 2 lifetime accounts to Lord of the Rings Online. I pop in there every now and again. I pay for the Guild Hall, which I paid for the last 8 years. I've not played the game in 5-6 years, for a very long time ago. But I still pop in there from time to time. I actually came up the other day that I need to go in there and pay the Guild Hall. The Guild Hall is still going, though I'm almost out of gold now. From 6 years ago, I had so much gold that I could pay the Guild Hall for the last 6 years. I know that's hardcore right there, bro. Hardcore gameplay. But that game went free to play, and then it pissed off went free to play and then pay to win, and it pissed off all my members. Now remember, I have 300 members in there, and they're all subscribed, by the way, or they have lifetime accounts. And then they said, well, peace out. And where my members go, I go with them, bro. That's the same thing. Don't change base game mechanics like potions. They changed those in Lineage. I was out. They start changing the base loot mechanics of Star Wars: The Old Republic. We're out. So don't do that. I keep telling them, don't do that. That's like the #1 mistake, is over monetizing in a very malicious way, where you're doing pay to win, or you change basic root level game mechanics that people enjoy. And you change those root mechanics, that's it. You lost your guilds. You lose a guild leader like me who has 800 members, bro, you just lost a lot of chunk of cash. And then all of us guild leaders talk, by the way. I know thousands of guild leaders. And once one guild leader of a big guild leaves, then it's like a cascading effect. And that's what happened. I was trying to tell them at the Guild Summit. I got to go to the Guild Summit. Here's my Guild Summit coin. Speaking of Star Wars The Old Republic. Bam! I was only one of 100, bro. Right there. Star Wars The Old Republic. It was 2012. I went to the Guild Summit and I tried to tell them. I said, look, your thing takes too long to get from place to place. I'm doing all these raids, and guess what? It takes me 45 minutes to get everybody together to raid, because there was no quick travel in the game at that time. They've added it now, because I'm the one that told them. And a whole bunch of other guild leaders. But I went to the thing and tried to tell them, but they said, oh, well, we know better. Well, guess what? You didn't know better, and then you lost 300 subscribed members, because my members, they started changing the loot rules and the way the loot works, and then it became a giant grind, and then they're like, bye, and then they're out. When they're out, I'm out. That's it. It's as simple as that. My guild doesn't want to play your game. I'm not going to play. It's as simple as that. I still enjoy the game. I had lots of fun playing Star Wars The Old Republic. I had lots of fun playing Lord of the Rings Online. I had fun playing those games. But when you put people in charge who make bad choices, they're just obvious bad choices to any gamer that's played for a long period of time. Anybody who's have 1,000 hours or 10,000 hours or more in a game or in a series of games, they just know that's a bad choice. You start changing how the mechanics of a root level of a character that someone's been playing for a year, you've just wasted thousands of their hours of time. You just wasted that root level. So watch out for that. For all you future devs, don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake that they just keep making the same mistake over and over and over. It's like if you don't learn your history, you're bound to repeat it. That's the way it is in the game industry, I find. That they just keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. And we keep telling them, don't do it. And then they do it, and then the same thing happens over and over. A great example of a company not doing that, not making those mistakes, this game. People went in and said, look, your game sucks. We would love it if it did this and had that. And they're like, okay, we'll work on it. And that's what they did. Put their head down. They didn't say, oh, well, it was because of this and the sun was mooning in the sun and the sign. And they didn't add terrible microtransactions or even DLC and all of that. They didn't add any of that. They just said, okay. And then they went to it. And they took the money that they made initially in the game and they reinvested it in the game and hired more people so they could do it in a more reasonable amount of time. And they went to town on it. And that, I will give that support every day, all day, 24 hours a day. That's the kind of game company that I want to be around. That's the kind of game that I want to play, right? Because the kind of game that I know is going to be around in a day or 2 days or 5 days or how many ever days it's going to be. The kind of game that I know that is going to improve over time as well. So big ups to Nomad Sky. That was a big old dissertation there, wasn't it? Sometimes we talk games. That's part of my stream as well, too, right? Sometimes we'll talk games. We'll talk about stuff. We'll stop for a moment just to chat with the chat. A lot of people don't talk to their chat, I find, in Twitch, especially the larger streamers. They get to a point where, one, they can't keep up with their chat, number one. And they just stop talking to chat. Or some people start that way. Some people just don't talk to chat at all. They don't even say thanks for follows or any of that stuff. I feel, hey, that's the least I can do. The least I can do is talk to my chat. The least I can do is say thanks for coming in and pressing the follow button or pressing the subscribe button. Jeez, how unappreciative you are if you don't at least say thanks for that stuff. Wow. That's pretty scary, I think. But yeah, that's just me. I'm old school values, way back in the day. Now, what I'm doing right now, everybody, is I'm just kind of reorganizing my stuff. So I'm taking some of the stuff that I know I'm not going to use in the short term and putting that away. Put that in there. And putting that away here onto my ship, right? The stuff that I know I'm not going to use in any short term right here. And the rest of the stuff I'm putting on my character, which I'm going to use here. Disregarded grill. Now, this is worthless except for scrap, so that's why I have that on me. Now, I like to sell. I can sell it off my ship also, but I don't have a teleporter on my ship, so if I get too far away from my ship, I might not be able to sell it. So let's go see. Let's go over here and see if we're within range of our starship. So we can say switch to go to our starship. We can see our starship's inventory for selling. Yeah, this is close enough, so I could have sold it right off my starship as well. So good to know as well. But normally I like to put on my character so I know that I can sell it. Now, what can we sell out? Am I going to need this sulfurine? No, I'm not going to need that in any short term. Silicon powder, we'll keep that to recharge our thing. Nav data, yes. Gold, yes. Chromatic metal, yes. Carbon nanotube, yes, yes. No, not going to need that. It's just salvage. Get rid of that. Cryophosphate, no, not going to need it. Paraffin, yes. This right here, watch this. This is 177,000. Boom. Right into my pocket right there. What else we got? Soda carbon, that's all keepable stuff. I don't know why this is all here. This is weird. That's sellable, but I don't have any of that. That's weird. That shouldn't be showing. I should only show up the stuff I could actually sell. Now, I can actually switch over to my inventory of my ship. I'm luckily close enough. Got some more sulfurine in there. Let's sell that. Jade peach, don't need it. Mortarite, we'll need that later. Phenine leaner, nope. Residual goop, nope. Cobalt, keep it. Oil tentacle, gone. Wheat, gone. Star bulb, don't need it in the short term. And that's it. Now I've got 259,000, up from about 26,000 I had before. And I found my biggest problem at the beginning of the game is I saved too much stuff. I saved too much. I pack rat too much of it, and my inventory is always full, and I can't do anything with this. Now, see the salvage data right here? I was taking up 2 slots. Watch what happens if I swap this out, and I put this in my cargo. See that little white line? How all of a sudden it's way down here? So if you want to save yourself some slots here, you want to optimize this stuff in your cargo. Because now I just saved 2 slots instead of just 1. So instead of just having the sodium there, and then I'm taking up 2 slots, I put that back, and then now I have it combined into 1 slot, which is going to save me lots and lots of space. So sometimes your carbon nanotubes and all of those things, like nav data and whatnot, should go over here in your cargo if you have a lot of those. If you don't have a lot of them, then you can leave them in there and you'll be fine. You'll be fine in there. So what do we need up here? We need our oxygen. We need sodium. Dehydrogen's a good one over there. Chromatic metal. Tritium. Now, I put this stuff in order in which I feel like I'm going to have it for a long term. Like this is definitely going bye-bye. This is nav data. We'll put it at the bottom. See, this stuff over here is pretty much in order in which I need to keep it filled. Right? When I look at it, I'm like, oh, I'm going to need more oxygen. Nah, I'm good. Dehydrogen, sodium, I'm good. Condensed carbon, I actually want to have another slot for condensed carbon and whatnot. Now, speaking of other slots, now that we have some cashola, we're going to get to it. Now, the way I like to play games is... oh, wait, hold on. We build our base. Hold on. What am I doing? I can just take a I can just make a teleporter. That's what I was doing before. So, one of the things that I can do is go ahead and upgrade my actual space. So, look at that. Moneymaker. 217,000. There I go. Making them dollar bills. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and make some stuff right here at our base because I took this particular location as my base. We're going to go ahead and put this over here. We need more metal plating and another carbon nanotube. We got plenty of sodium. So let's go ahead and make some more. I forget how many of those I needed. Oh, we got to get our plates back from over here. Now, see, look, I'm too far. I'm too far away to get that. So I got to go back. And you can add a teleporter later over there. There's also more stuff we need to build out of there. But you get close enough, now I can grab it. There we go. That's going to be a problem. I'll make a landing pad over here, probably right off the edge. See, I've got my little base going over here, so I can do it. I'll probably build it right off the edge here, out that way, and then I can land my vehicle there, so it'll be close enough to my base so I can use it later on. Okay, so we got that, and we're making more plates. That's what we were doing, making more plates. Not enough plates. All right, we need more ferrite dust. So we're going to need to collect some of that. And let's see. So more ferrite dust, more plates. Anything else we can build in here? No. Starship. We got to get closer. What was the other thing on the Starship? Oh, we can make hermetic seal too. We're going to need that in a minute. We'll get into that. But we want technology here. What technology can we build? I thought we got something we could build. Oh, multi-tool. Multi-tool is what it was. Yeah, multi-tool. We're going to get our advanced mining beam going. And there's our carbon for that. We need wiring loom. We need 2 of those. Now, again, I use this merchant a lot, especially in the early game, to buy wiring looms and all that kind of stuff. You can purchase components. You can see if he's got a wiring loom. It's 47,554. Now, you know, hey, Go and, you know, compare prices. Any in here? Nope, none in there. See, none in there. Now, later on, when I'm making tons of cash, I will stop collecting and I'll just start buying. I'll just start buying stuff from the auction hall. Buying ferrite dust, buying plates, buying all of that. So I don't have to make it. But right now, it's pretty expensive, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and grab it. It's actually minus 13. Oh, there's only one in there. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We definitely need more of those. I don't think I can make wiring loom. Did I unlock those? No, just hermetic seals. But we'll need those later on. So we got the multi-tool going on. The other thing we want to do is our exosuit, which we did that, the auction recycler. We don't have any other technology that we can add to those yet. And this one has a shield here, and then also a bolt caster, but I'm not going to make those. Those are just a waste of my time. There's our hermetic seal there, and one more wiring loom. So let's go ahead and make that hermetic seal while we're at it. Bam. And we need more ferrite dust, so let's go get it. Let's get that ferrite dust. Now I find I end up going further and further away from my base. By the way, look at the lushness. Isn't it amazing? This is the new Origins update. If you've not checked it out, I highly recommend it. And so we're going to be shooting some stuff. Pure ferrite. Got to have the advanced laser to get that. We're working on it. I just hit X, and then I clicked, and it went right to where the thing that I just ran out of. It actually kind of remembers what you just ran out of, and then gears you toward that thing. And I appreciate that big time. Oh, got a geode. Look at us go. Now, I'm going to show you an easy way to get an endless amount of ferrite dust while you're not even in the game. I'm going to show you how to do that at some point. Maybe today, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if we get to it today. But first, we got to start old school here by getting a ton of ferrite dust so we can make these plates. All right, there we go. Plates. Okay, so, and we need another wiring loom as well. Where are we using these plates now? I can't even remember. Oh, for our teleporter. Let's see if we can make it now. Yes, we can. And off we go. Now, this also would be a great thing to add that to-do list like in Satisfactory. I mean, they have it where you can pin the recipe, but you can't pin multiple things. Like if you're going to make a biofuel reactor and then a teleporter at the same time, that would be great as well. But then again, I always ask for the moon. I ask for everything. There we go. Yeah, almost as many people play No Man's Skies as Eve now. True, Cypher, true. Game has had a huge resurgence. And again, that's awesome. That's because of them. They went in and, you know, had they did the smart thing and not the sucky thing. All right. Plus, they had a pretty great game that's really a leap forward. When it started, it was a leap forward in the way that you played the game style. The storyline, you know, needs a bit of work, but they're working on it. I'm still not a big fan of the storyline. I feel like it's very confusing, and the questing keeps switching you off your quest that you're on onto whatever random quest that you might run into. That drives me insane. But you know, every game has a little bit of can be improved moments. Well, let's do this. We're gonna do a little side battle. It's called Stream Raiders, a little side game we play while we're playing No Man's Sky. Don't worry, we'll be back to No Man's Sky here in just a second. We do this for about 30 seconds or a minute every 30 minutes. It's pretty fun. This is everybody in the chat. Look at them all battling out. You got warriors. They got ranged units. They got bannermen up there. Bo's using Norbert, my dancing dragon. There he is. He's an amazing healer. He's healing all those peeps over there and whatnot. And then I'm down here with my barbarian. You can always tell me I got the yellow fedora. Now, you can also buy these skips, by the way, if you want to support the stream. If you are having lots of fun doing all these battles for 10, 12 hours a day, every day here on the stream, consider supporting the stream by buying a skin or two. You can also gift them to other people. So if you see someone who's particularly being awesome and part of our battles, feel free to go ahead and gift them some Kismet skins. Old Grumpy coming in with the epic. There you go. Very nice. All right. That's a win, everybody. Very nice. All right. Let's see. Jif Jimbo, Nightox, Time Lord, and Ariana Mist all getting some extra love. Plastic Horse coming in MVP with the 18 assists. Congrats on that. Oh, almost boss time. All right. Four Skull. Now, speaking of epics, now's a good time to pull out those. Man, I feel like we're just playing the same one over and over. Pull out those epics. Now's a good time. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see where the... Where's those level 20s at? I know they're around here somewhere. Really? All right. What do we think is the toughest side? Now, those sides are actually pretty even with these guys up here and down there. I'm going to think between these two right here. All right, I'm going to put my healer right in there. We'll get Norbert in there. Right here. Now, I only put one unit down, but I get an epic unit every time. So, I'm going to heal you guys right in here. So, let's get some peeps over there. Some tanks over here, tanks over here. Fill that in with support. Double attack on two directions. We'll wipe these guys out over here. Turn around. Wipe out those guys over there. Make sure to group up, everybody. That's how we win. Now, again, it is a free-to-play game. You can find the link right there in the chat. It's on mobile and on desktop for Stream Raiders. You can go ahead and use find me, your captain, Kismet. And then you can put my name in. You have access to the battle board. Get yourself crazy tons of loot because we're going to be doing tons of battles all day long. So settle in. Settle in for those battles. And we're also going to be playing No Man's Sky. And later on, we're going to be playing some Outer Worlds, the Pearls of Gorgon DLC. Very fun game as well. All right, so we got that going. And we're making our teleporter. That's what we're doing. Notice I just put it right inside here. I just put it right inside here. Now we're good to go. All right, there we go. Teleporter down. Now we're going to need some power. So we need to find our power thing in here. It's not in there. It's over this way under power. There we go. And we got to lure ourselves a little biofuel reactor. And we're going to need some more metal plating. Now, I find metal plating is the #1 thing that I build in this game. Just constant. And a lot of it. You'll see me. You'll literally watch me build thousands and thousands of it later on. Now, what's up with this biofuel reactor? Well, this biofuel reactor allows me to put stuff in it and to fuel my thing over here. And so I'm going to hold down control. Go into Z. Hold down control. Go over to our wire over there. Run our wire from here and then over there. Now, you can also go into the wire itself. If you're going to run the wire long distances, I highly recommend going in and actually selecting the wire as opposed to holding down control because you might accidentally slip while you're running and then all of a sudden the whole entire thing gets messed up. So there you go. Yeah. Now, again, if you are new to the stream, consider hitting that follow button. If you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to go ahead and throw it in the chat as well. Heat storm detected. Yep. Yeah, later, bro. Later, bro. Let's catch up on chat a little bit. The starship design is quite cool. I keep looking for an S-Class with this kind of X-Wing design. These eyes are fancy. Oh, you should see my last S-Class I had. It was really nice. Really nice one. Had a good one. Kids, fresh start? Yes, Bo. Fresh start. We actually fresh started last time, last Friday. There you go. I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a really fantastic game. The thing I love about Guild Wars 2 is the dodge roll. The game mechanics, great PvP in that game. The base game is really fantastic. They also have it where it scales down your high-level characters. So if you got somebody new who's coming in, now normally I create a new character and I run with my new peeps in the guild, but it allows you to scale down your full-level characters. You don't have to have 15 alts, though I'm a bit of an altaholic, where I have so many alts. Put a 1 in the chat if you're like that too. If you have a ton of alts like in World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or whatever MMO you're playing, that you got a ton of alts and you're running this one that way and this one's doing this crafting, and you have alts for different reasons, right? You have alts because this one's a stealth class and that one's a tanky class. class, and this one's a healer, and so on. I normally have one of each and every class, so I understand the game mechanics of those particular classes, so I know how better to put my team together, and who's better at what kind of mechanics and that kind of stuff. You know, you want to have that kind of knowledge when you're the leader, for sure. For sure, for sure. With Guild Wars 2, you also make the gold, change the gems, spend the gems, cosmetics, and not spend any real-life money if you chose to take time. Exactly, Ariana, exactly. There we go. What big MO are you guys grounding nowadays? We're going to do New World. Right now, my peeps are playing Elder Scrolls Online. Now, I don't have time for MMOs, but I feel like I'm going to make time for New World because we did play it a bit here on the stream, and I absolutely loved it. And it's lush like this. It's beautifully lush like... it's kind of like, you know, how MMOs should be now that it's 15 years later, right? Or 20, 25 years later. It basically should be looking like this game where it's super, well, there's nothing lush out the window right now, it's dark. But it should be super lush and beautiful, and you know, the game mechanics and all that stuff should be pushed way forward like it is in New World. New World, you don't have classes, so you're just basically using different weapons, and you're gearing up those different weapons and then choosing different skill trees to customize your character in your own unique way. Very, very cool. And the 3D building is amazing. The world is amazing. I absolutely love it. No, it needs some work, and you know, it was a pre-release test of the game, so it hasn't come out yet, and it's going to come out next year in spring, supposedly spring of 2021, and that's what we'll be doing for sure. Yeah, they do. They get to a point where they think they know better than their community, even though they have not played as much games as their community. I feel like you got to have a good balance between, you know, ignoring all the trolls and listening to the people who actually like your game and want it to be better, right? That's where you got to find that balance, right? You got to have that part of the community that actually does care and that gives respectful feedback. And the people who are just jerks, forget those people. Just ban them out of there or block them or whatever. Like, I don't mess around. If someone comes in my channel and is disrespectful, bam, they're gone. I'm 50 years old. I ain't here to be everyone's papa. I ain't here to teach people how to be decent human beings. If they can't be a decent human being by now, nothing I say is going to change it anyway. Watch stream with 10K viewers like watching television. There's not a connection you feel with smaller channels. True, Capito. Even if I did have that many viewers, and I've had 5,000 to 6,000 viewers in here before I have been featured on the homepage many times, I still try to keep up with chat. I have my mods on it. I usually have multiple mods, and they'll be looking for cherry picking stuff out of the chat that I can catch up with. It's when people are talking to each other, that's different. But when they're talking to me, that's why you can just use my name, Kismet, and it highlights in red. And I know you're talking directly to me in case people are talking in chat or we're doing a giveaway or whatever. And you're always welcome to throw it in the chat again, right? I don't consider that spam at all. Feel free to throw it in the chat again. Just make sure to add my name so it highlights in red. And then I always come back to my chat, especially when I get focused or if I'm building or I'm talking about something. I always circle back as well. Because that's my favorite part, by the way. Not just playing the game. I play the game anytime. I play the game off by myself and probably be playing it faster and better than playing it on stream because I'm distracted because I'm watching all the alerts and watching all the stuff and I'm doing a whole bunch of different things at the same time. But I enjoy the chat interaction. That's my favorite part. If Twitch did not have the chat, I would not do this at all. And I don't have to. I don't have to do it if I don't want to. I started Twitch to learn Hearthstone and watched many 2K streaming. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like there's a better connection with smaller streamers, and they appreciate you more being in the chat, too. Sometimes the larger streamers just get, like, you know, a little chip on their shoulder. Well, hey, I'm a huge success, and you owe it to me, and you should subscribe to my channel, and don't leech on my channel, and you should be... Oh, my gosh. I don't know who their parents are. They are very unappreciative, and I'm never that way. I appreciate every single person that's hit that follow button. I appreciate everybody's hit the sub button, whether they're sub now or just subbed at some point or whatnot in between. Having that appreciation for people who come in your channel is very vital, I think. But, you know, some people, they don't care. They just treat you like crap. You want to be treated right, you come into my channel. I'll treat you right. You come in, I'll show you some love. What's the first big money thing you do at the beginning, Kismet? Chlorine or something else? First big money thing I do is anything I run across. Like you saw I did over there, I just grabbed a bunch of those pearls and just sold those and made a couple $100 grand. Just like that. I typically don't get into chlorine or activated idiom until later game because I'm not really trying to rush the game. I could rush the game just like I could like in Astroneer or Fallout or any of those other games because I know the game mechanics I've already played through. So I can just go right to the highest end resources right at the very beginning. And sometimes I do that. Like Astroneer, I'll go right to the research. I'll go right to Atrox, which is the highest level planet, where I get 5,000 research per thing versus 500. Right, so 10 times the research right at the very beginning of the game. And once you play through a few times, well, then that's okay to do that. But I very rarely go straight to chlorine. I very rarely go to that stuff because I have nothing to prove. I like to also play the game through in a more enjoyable way, in a way that doesn't take away some of the fun and the adventure and the middle part, right? The middle part of the game is the most important part, just like in your life, by the way. You're born, you got all this part right here that you probably don't remember too much of, and then you have a whole rest of your life that you should be enjoying because you don't want to rush to the end of your game as well as the end of your real life game. You don't want to rush to the end of that because guess what? That's not where you want to be at the end, right? You want to be in the fun part in the middle, which is where you're having the fun. You're going on the adventures. You don't know everything. You're learning things as you're going along, though you might know a whole bunch. I always love to have it where I can have more things to do in the game, and it makes the game last longer for me. And that's what's so nice about No Man's Sky. By the time I get to the point in which I'm thinking, okay, I've seen all the things I can see, boom, they drop some more stuff. And that's why I go a bit slower, too. I don't just, oh, new content? Well, let me rush through it in 5 minutes, right? I don't do that on stream. I don't never do that on any game because it just burns it. I get like 30 million, but it feels so easy, I stop myself. There you go. See? That's exactly why I don't do it. The same exact reason, Capo. That's exactly why I don't. It's too easy. But like in my last playthrough, every time I log in, I make $500 million. $500 million with a B. Now here's what I did to make $500 million. I went and found activated idiom. I set up a whole bunch of extractors and a whole bunch of storages. So I only had, I'd say, maybe 100 hours into that playthrough, but I actually had thousands of hours worth of time in the playthrough. Now, how do you do that? Well, guess what? Those extractors work when you're not online. That's right. So when I'm not on the game, and I play usually on Fridays only, right? So I'll play on a Friday, set all that up, I go away, I come back, guess what? $500 million right there. I didn't have to do nothing other than to set it up and then walk away. Now, that's with my computer off. The game's not on. I could be 5 states over. I could be gone from the game. And those are the type of game mechanics I look for. The type of game mechanics that run when I'm not around. I call it set it and forget it, right? You want to be truly rich in this game? Be rich in time. Not just in cash and in stuff. If you spend so much time collecting that cash, well, guess what? It came at a cost, right? My cost per cash return is low, baby. Is low. And I'm going to show you how to do all of that, too, here in the stream as we go along in this new playthrough, playing through in Origins. Very fun. But we'll get into all of that. There we go. The story is pretty cool. Even psychologically talking needs some polishing, though. Yeah, that's what I think it needs. It definitely needs some polishing, I think. And learn how to use extractors. There you go. Industry ever since. That's right. Chlorine and emerald. That's how you make the money for sure. Freighter farming is nice too. Yeah. The great thing is there's so many ways of making money in this game. It's pretty fun. All the alts, says Arena Yeah, me too. I play all the classes. I plan to do the same thing in New World. Probably have multiple characters if they let you. I think they said it's going to be up to 5, but they really haven't confirmed a lot of that stuff. I would definitely play alt characters. Now, why would I need alt characters? For different factions. Because once you choose a faction on your character, you're locked into that faction. So I would want to play different factions and try out different factions just to see what kind of different gear and the different game mechanics of those factions as well. I love the dictatic approach you have. But yeah, I enjoy the journey. Right? If you're not enjoying the journey and if it's just a grind, guess what? You've sucked all the fun out of your game. For sure. I never cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't abuse the game mechanics. Though if it's in the game and I can go in there and convert it, most of the time I will use those game mechanics like activated idiom where it's running offline. That's an in-game game mechanic. That's fine. But if I'm in there, like one time I came in here, actually very early when I was playing this game, and I literally figured out how to make trillions of dollars in the game within the first week of playing the game. That's how quickly I could make money. But it was one of those things where you convert it into something and then you convert it back and then it's worth more when you convert it back, right? It's one of those kind of things where I feel like it shouldn't do that. If you convert it into something, it should diminish into something else, into something else. It should be diminishing, not gaining value. And it was gaining value, and I was like, okay, whoa, we can make trillions of dollars doing this. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. That's too easy. That's too easy to do it that way. So I just like, forget it. And my last playthrough, I literally spent, I don't know, 50, 100 billion on stuff in my last playthrough. And we'll do it again in here, though it's much more nerfed now. The industrial is much more nerfed than it was in the previous thing, and that's okay. I don't mind. I like playing harder modes. I don't mind if the game's a little harder. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'll make it happen again. You watch. I'm resilient, man. I'll go all in. We'll make it happen. But first thing we got to do is we got to get this teleporter going on. If I go to first person here. All right, come on, first person. My 2 button is really acting funny lately on my mouse. I think I've abused my mouse too much. All right, so here we go. We got a biofuel reactor now, and we can go ahead and fill that up with some carbon. Now, if you didn't know, by the way, if you haven't noticed, they actually changed it where if you hit C, like cat, in here, notice I cut it in half, and it cut it in half again. And so I'm going to put 2 carbon in there real quick, turn over here, grab this before it turns off. Bada bing, bada boom, right? We're good. We're good. Now, I'm going to go ahead and space stations. Oh, no, we haven't been to any space stations yet. We haven't been to the space station, so we have nowhere to teleport to right now. But you can put in some carbon real quick, get into the teleporter, and use the teleporter before that carbon runs out. So you don't put a whole thing of carbon in there, and it burns up your carbon. Now, another thing you can do to help with that is actually to put a battery in there. So we can't put a battery down, but we need a bunch of condensed carbon and magnetized ferrite. We're not really ready for that yet. We don't really need a battery anyway. I'm just going to be using that little thing there. Now, here the thing is about that is actually only one way. You have to have that teleport in there. It's like a Stargate, where you can go ahead and teleport to the station, but you don't need it powered up to come back. I don't know if they're going to change that at some point, but they might. You never know. There we go. There we go. You can only hold 4.2 billion. True, Cypher Jones. True. That's why, see, the thing about I am with games, whether I'm playing Fallout with the caps or units in this game or whatever, the money, having lots of money does me no good. Just like in life. If you have millions of dollars and you never spend it, guess what? It was like never having it. Now, of course, you don't want to be foolish with your money and just like spend it all and then not have any money for food, water, all those basic necessities and whatnot. You want to be smart about it at least. But having money and not using it does you no good. And the same thing in a game, right? Having money in this game, having $3 billion, and then having a C-class ship does you no good. You want to use that money for making you money, I find. So I use money and reinvest it. Uh-oh, we need some fuel here. Let's get our fuel going on. There we go. It always prioritizes your bases, by the way, if you notice that. Now, it would have been awesome if this was a paradise planet right next to my space station. That would have been amazing, too. That would have been amazing. Oh, man, somebody's cooking something. I can smell it. It goes through my air conditioning system. Someone's downstairs cooking something good. My wife's probably home. It's 11 o'clock. She's probably home for lunch, cooking something tasty down there. Making me hungry. Windows error glitch. I don't want to know about glitches. Don't say no glitches in my channel, or I will have them purged out of the chat. For bases, yeah, I can understand for bases that you're trying to work around the shortcomings of the game. Great example. I use that's really more clipping than glitches, but like in Satisfactory, I don't like any clipping at all. I hate clipping, to clip through something like you have 2 conveyors that clip through each other. It'll work, but I don't like it. It shouldn't do it anyway. But the one thing I don't mind is if you're running like a foundation and it goes into the wall, right? Like it goes into like a rock that's right there and it goes into the side of the rock. I just RP in that I went in and I cut it out. Same example with your extractors. You got an extractor up here and you got a foundation underneath it. And you're like, well, Kismet, it should be on the ground. Just RP in the fact that you cut out a hole there and it's going through the hole, and like actually most things do, right? You know, oil wells have a huge long pipes that go underground that go all the way down the bottom. So they keep adding more and more of those pipes, so they go further and further down. So you could really have it as high up as you want. Like some are on platforms in the water, and then they have to go through all the water all the way down into the earth, and then all the way down to wherever whatever they're extracting, like oil. And way down in there and grab that. So I just RP in that stuff in games. That's just the way I am. RP in a little bit of that stuff. But other than that, I don't like stuff clipping or cutting through each other or that kind of stuff. I'm not a big fan of that. All right, here we are up here. Now, one of the things we want to start with is our upgrades. Yay! All right, so we're going to start with our very first upgrade in this playthrough. And which upgrade am I going to do? Right here is only 5,000. So my technology is going to be 1,000, and my cargo is going to be 5,000. So my technology is the cheapest one. Let's do it. Bam. Let's get that one going. So I always go with the cheapest one first. We got ourselves a nice technology slot. Now I'm going to show you a great trick right here that you can actually use your hub to go and bring that up. But you're going to see a little bit of problem with that here at this early in the game anyway. Because you can actually call your hub to you no matter where you are. Right? So if we go outside here and we fly around, we go ahead and hit X, and we'll say, okay, let's call our hub. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Why can't I call my hub? The reason why I can't call my hub is because I haven't got to that part in the game yet. But if you do call the hub, what you can do is go into the mid-center part of the hub, and you can actually get another expansion for your backpack. So you can get them 2 per system. So say you have system number 1, well, okay, you got 2 upgrades there. And you go to system number 2, you got 2 upgrades there, and so on and so forth. And so it's a great thing to do is to do it here at the space station, and then also go to the hub, call the hub, and every single system you go into, and then you good. All right, so we got that done, and now we're also going to go up here and look for some other upgrades that we can do. So we got this guy over here who's done that. Now this guy also is our exosuit research. So we go see if he's got us some research stuff. Let's ask about other travelers. I'm just going to skip some of that storyline. I hope you don't mind. Some of that blah, blah, blah stuff he's talking about. All right, we got that done. Then we'll go talk to this guy. This guy is our exocraft research, which we're not going to be doing any of that. I rarely ever use the exocrafts, by the way. We got our starship research there. So we can go talk to this guy. Blah, 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 blah. Ask about travelers. Transform me and waves me away. So there we go. So you got to build up also. What do we got here? Oh, wow. That's actually not a bad start. Oh, that's not bad. That's a B class. Well, not bad at the very beginning of the game. It's $2.6 million. But that's not bad in system number 1. Normally you have a real junky C class 5 slot. Well, maybe a bit more than 5, maybe 8 slot at the beginning. That's a 22 slot B class and the very first system. All right, this is a really good start to this playthrough. Now, it'll stay there, by the way. It'll stay there until I'm ready to grab it. Let's go talk to this guy. More multi-tool research that we need. Repeat 16. Find what we have left. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed to me back through the red glare logged directly to my exosuit. The crimson fades away and the life forms glaring at me. Whatever has happened, they don't appear to witness it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something out of this code. All right, there we go. We got our base computer quest unlocked. There we go. Apparently, I didn't go and talk to the NPCs at my previous start. Now, over here, we've got some other fun stuff we can do. We can do scrapping of ships or upgrading of our ships. We spent billions of dollars upgrading our last S-classes and all of that. That was a lot of fun. We'll get back to that. This is for changing the appearance of your character. Now, I go in and I usually leave them like this, or I can change it to Traveler. We can change it. I think that's pretty cool. Corvax is kind of cool, too. No. And so what I do is I usually keep it on the one that I'm on. But there are actually different looks to this one right here, the anomaly. So you can just go ahead and click through. And there's actually different looks in here as well. This one very much reminds me of a stormtrooper, right? Very much a stormtrooper look. And I'm trying to remember which one I used last time. I'm going to try something different this time. Usually I use that one. But let's try something different. Very tempted to use the Stormtrooper. That one's kind of cool. You know what, let's do something different. We'll do that one this time. All right, so body shape. We can also go in and do different body shapes. I like my guy to be pretty tall. So usually 1 or 5. Let's put him on 5. He's been hitting the gym. And so we can also go in and change our markings here. We use a gold as a secondary color, and then red as an accent color, or we can do red, then gold, then black. And then you can see it changes the style of that particular head there, right? And then we can change the head type. Again, you can change it here in the sub area if we want, but we're going to do that one. It looks very friendly. Maybe we'll put a little happy face on him as well. So let's go ahead and say this one is going to be that. And then this one will be black. And then this one will be red. See, and then the accent color is this. I don't know. I don't like that as an accent color. Let's go here, then black, then accent color, that. Yeah, I like that a little better. All right, so there's the head. Let's go on to the torso. Let's go ahead and swap this one the other way. I feel like this way, there, and then a little bit of gold, or maybe gold, and then black. And again, this is the torso, not the front armor. Armor's next, but this is this part here. Save those changes. Zoom out just a little bit. So that's the arms and that part there, and so on. So we want to go ahead and work on that. Let's see. Now to rotate it, you use your scroll wheel to rotate around. Also see your backpack a bit back there. And see how that looks. And again, it's really your personal preference, what you want it to be. Kind of feel like I want that to be in black and the accent in that. So that's looking pretty good. Armor. Let's see. Black over that with some of that or some of this. And then a little bit of that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Gloves. Let's do it the other way where this is black and that is... No, don't like that. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't want them to both to be the same color because it's just going to look the same. All right, I'm okay with that. Legs actually kind of like that. I feel like that's fine. Oh, by the way, we can also change our different armor styles in here. All right, I'm going to go with that one. I like that one. Forgot to change all my styles here. Torso style. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Let's go with that one. Gloves. Kind of like that one, but I want it to be the other way. Yeah. Let's have the accent right there. Again, I could do this for hours. You know, whenever I start a new game, like Guild Wars 2 or games like that, I literally spend like an hour or two doing this. Before I even start playing the game. Like everybody else in the game, they're off doing their stuff, they're leveling up. I'm in here trying to get my character to look just right. Just the way I want him to look. Right? That's the way it goes. All right, let's look at our leg styles. Yeah, maybe I'll make this guy kind of fancy. Yeah, I'll make him kind of fancy. I like that. That's cool with the gold going around that. I kind of feel like I want to change the torso now. No, not the torso, the armor. Oh, you can actually have it split. Oh, that's cool. Split on one side and the other. Yeah, it's kind of like a Gek thing there. I don't know if I like it, but we'll leave it. We're going to do some Mr. Fancy Pants. All right, yeah, Mr. Fancy Pants here. All right, let's check out these boots. Well, let's just go to 4. Yep, that's going to match. That's kind of nice. Did I put that at the end? And black, put that like that. It's already default black. Legs. Now the helmet doesn't match. The helmet doesn't match now. I feel like we want to do a different helmet. Oh. Where's that one? This one. That reminds me of Star Wars, right? With when she has the thermal detonator, Princess Leia. Yeah, when she has that helmet on. Does that remind you of Star Wars? By the way, Veg, Gek, or Korvax, I see too many people fan the Gek faction if they only knew. I know, right, Kepto? If you actually play the game through, they seem cute and cuddly. But there's a whole lot of, I don't want to spoil it for you guys. There's a whole lot of storyline you should be paying attention about the Gek, right? Yeah, pretty bad. Hey, Chipler, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Can't go wrong with Traveler, but I'm a big fan of the Chronosis Visage. Oh, yeah, that one's cool, too. I wish you could change more details, Skyrim style. That would make an enormous alien monstrosity show. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to add more to this. I wonder if they're going to do like a customization overhaul, just like they did like World Overhaul, because they could. Because they could come back and just do a massive custom overhaul of your actual character. So your character could be like a tree animal or whatever, and run around like some of the other characters in the game. And some of that you can be, but the head of your character can. But you get the idea. All right, so legs, boots. We're doing the most important stuff first here, everybody, and that is making our character look cool. Look at that cool little thing going along there. Jetpack style. Oh. Jetpack unit alpha. What's that mean? I don't know. Markings. I don't think I've ever even bothered to look at the markings on the jetpack. All right, let's do this battle real quick while I'm deciding what I want to do on my jetpack. Oh, it's an all-out battle. Uh-oh. We're too spread out. That's a too spread out problem there, but I believe in you guys. Come on, we can bring it back. We can bring it back here. We got to get together. Oh, no. Go get him, Fox. Ouch. Oh, no, we lost all of our healers. We're in trouble. We might have to rise up after this one. Keep going, everybody. Look at those archers. You got this, little buddies. Last man standing, smashy. Good try, everybody. Good try. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Not enough peeps. If you put down just one person right there. Now, look, that was just a few more units could have made the difference right there. Just a few more units. So if you only put one down. Now, I can only put one down. But if you only put one down, you could have caused that failure right there. But that's okay. I believe in you guys. I think we can come back and get that win. I think on it so much that I'm going to go ahead and just say, keep playing. And say, come on, everybody. Let's rise up now. Use those epics. Use those legendaries. It's going to be a tough one. Now, here's the thing. If you die in a battle, don't do that same exact thing again, right? If you do a certain battle tactic and it doesn't work, don't keep doing it thinking it's going to work. I'm not going to use that again. I'm going to call out the big guns. I'm going to call out the Wasteland Tycoon, and we're going to start up here in this corner over here. So we'll be more protected up here. So this stuff has to come to us as opposed to us being in the middle there where we got kind of wiped out. So join me up here. Gather together, everybody. Join behind the Wasteland Tycoon right here. Gather all up. Put your tanks over here. Now, I'm going to help out a little bit by doing a little bit of planning here, all right? So we're going to do some armored on this side. Bam. Right over there. We're going to throw some armored on this side to keep them busy so they don't come in and sideswipe us again and wipe out our peeps. We're going to throw some support about halfway up like this. Boom. So it can support both sides. So if they start to sweep over this way, these guys will come in and get that going on. Now, you can throw some melees in there, but you can just throw them also where I put the tanks because I'm not going to bother to put melees and tanks. I just put, these are melees and tanks, melees and tanks. And then you want to go ahead and throw a bunch of support in there. And then we're going to gather all together. Now, if we're together, we have a higher chance of winning. If we're too spread out, you're going to get overwhelmed and you're going to get wiped out. Right? That's basically it. We call that the H formation, by the way. See, it's kind of like an H across there and over here, and then we have all our support up there. So let's see if we can get it going here on our next try. Now, again, it is a free-to-play game. It's called Stream Raiders. You can follow that link in the chat. You can play it on mobile and on desktop. We're going to be playing it all day, getting you guys tons and tons of loot. So rise up, everybody. Use those epics. Use those legendaries. Bring in the win. Then we're going to go for a boss battle and try to get you that epic boss chest as well. So let's do it, everybody. I believe in you. I believe in every single one of you. Now, remember, you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. So you can put up to 6 units down. I highly recommend starting with your ranged units because those take longer to cool down. So say you are new to the game and you want to put down your tank. But here's what you do. Put down your ranged unit first. And if you put down an archer first, it will take 10 minutes for it to cool down. But in 5 minutes, you can put another unit down, like your tank. And then in another 5 minutes, guess what? It's going to be back up again, your ranged unit again. So you can put down another ranged unit and so on. And then put your melees and so on and so forth. Much better to know what your timing cycle is to help you a bit. Some great Stream Raiders tips for all of you. All right, so I decided I want my backpack to look like that. And then also I did my banner with the black and the red because I think that looks nice. And now that I am good with that, I'm going to go ahead and save those changes. And off we go. Off we go. We're ready to rock. My guy's looking good. He's looking good. I don't like this thing here in the front, though. I don't like that. But I do like the rest of it. I wish I could actually just take the armor off of there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. All right. I wish I could just take that. I got to change that armor. I don't like the armor. I definitely got to change that. Let's see. Armor over here. I don't like it. I just want minimum armor. I guess we could live with that one. I like that one too, but I feel like more like that's kind of minimal with half markings. I'm very picky. I'm very picky. All right, I feel like that's good enough. All right, come on. We got stuff to do. All right, that's better. I like that better. I don't like that thing around me there, but I do like the fancy pants, Mr. Fancy Pants. That's what. Too bad you can't name your character. I would name him Fancy Pants right now. All right, so we got all that going. Let's get into it over here. So we got all that going. We got our backpack upgraded for our technology, and I forgot to move my stuff. The reason why I upgraded the technology very early on, by the way, notice I've got 2 slots. I almost forgot to mention that. Is now I can move this out of my inventory and put it in there, and then I can match those together, and now I have 2 more inventory slots back. Just by adding 1 inventory slot, I actually gained 2 more inventory slots in my inventory. So right at the very beginning, I will move all the technology stuff into the technology slots to give myself more room. Same thing with my starship right away. So I got more room in the starship as well. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what is our next thing that we want to do? Well, we want to really get into the storyline a bit now. And one of my problems is I go and I start making money and I start making bases, and I guess I would say I was probably 8 hours into this game when I first started playing it, before I started the story. That's the Kismet way of playing. When you start going, ooh, I could build this thing, and I could build that, and I could build this, and I'm collecting all these resources, and just having a great old time. And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's a storyline in here. It's like when you're playing Fallout 4. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had this problem. You're playing Fallout 4, you played it for, I don't know, 50, 100, 250 hours, and you realize, oh yeah, I'm looking for my kid, ain't I? You're too busy building your base. You're too busy running around doing quests. When you suddenly realize that, oh, wait a minute, you're actually on a main quest. You're actually doing something. There's a reason why you're in there. And you suddenly go, oh, wow, wait a minute. I got to get back to looking for my kid. Or whatever the storyline is. I do that quite often. I'll get off of the thing and get onto other things. For sure. All right, so here we are in our log. Now, here we got our wake. Now, reach the decoded coordinates over there, but also it says for me to go do my base computer. Now, base computer is something you want to do right away, and the reason why you want to use your base computer right away is it unlocks a bunch of stuff, but also it has a cooldown, and you want to make sure, get past this thing, you want to make sure that you got that cooldown always running. You got that cooldown always running on your base computer. So let's run back. Get it going on. Now that we've gone to the space station, by the way, that space station is now going to be called whatever I called the system. Now I call it Tycoon S for Tycoon System 001. This is my starter system. There's actually another unknown planet we haven't been to yet, but we're going to try to get our base computer on cooldown and start some of our basic quests now. Now that we've got fuel, now that we've got oxygen, now that we've got our base set up, we've got a teleporter, and we've been to there. We've got our expansion of our first expansion of our inventory, as well as we've got our ship all squared away and all of that stuff. So now we're ready to go. Around 80 here too. Yeah, I know, right? Same as me. 100 hours in, haven't passed the second mission. I know, right? That's how it goes. I'm very much the same way. So that's maybe what I did in the very beginning, but I'm trying to be better here in my sequence. Now, I played through the game 10 times, 20 times. I don't remember how many times. A lot of times. All the way through, done the storyline, done all of that. But every time there's a big update like this, I'll just start over. Because then I'm going to see all this stuff again and all the new stuff that I'm going to run into along the way. Look at me. I just come in hot, baby. I come in super hot. Boom. I just come straight in. Forget about it. And I hit E a whole bunch when I get down there. Now, again, this starter vehicle, I feel, is like one of the best ones for doing that kind of stuff where you're coming straight in, or if you're landing on the side of a mountain or something, it actually lands a lot better. Whee! All right, inside here. All right, let's talk to my base computer. All right, what do we got? We got that there. Did we already upload this? I think we did. All right. Now, what did it do, my base computer? Oh, I'm not on that yet. I got to reach the decayed, this coordinates first. I don't have a secondary mission for that. All right, secondary coordinates. We are on it. Now, for some reason, also, it's been having where other vehicles are landing where my... Wow! Wow, that timing, bro! That timing was epic! That shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be doing that, so, hey, peeps. You got that to work on. Fix that. All right. Visit the base computer. Use the archive to thing. Now, here's the thing. Now, it thinks that that is my base computer, and this one is not my base computer because I had to create a base on another planet. And so I have it in there, and that's what this is. Visit my base computer. But the base computer is over here. So I've got to leave this planet and go back to that one to get it going. And I forgot that I had that over there. Yeah, I blasted my way through there and flew right through that asteroid there. Pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. All right, let's do this. Now, by the way, while you're flying, you can do other stuff. Access your galaxy map. You can put some more tritium in there. You could be redoing your launch thruster if I actually had something. What else? I could do my shields. My shields are already good. What else could I be doing? I could look at my different ship views. You could be doing your command keys. You can check out the galaxy map. You can take photos. You can do all that stuff while you're waiting in between. Very, very fun as well. Since Oblivion, my opposite do the opposite. I don't know why. I rush main quest in order to get the upgrade weapons, blueprints, etc. Then I wander and do all the secondary stuff, leaving just the last mission to stand by. Yeah, I do that in my my other playthroughs, my second, third, fourth playthroughs. Like in Fallout 76, I was playing it, and I got to like level 40, and then I'm like, okay, let's do some of the high-end content. And then before you know it, you're level 100. And then you got all this low-level side quest stuff that you want to do, and you're like, okay, this is too easy, bro. This is too easy side quest stuff. Whoop. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. So what I did is I bumped it and I bounced it back, and then I landed there anyway. Little Kismet trick there. All right. So visit the base computer. So I also, as you can see, I took over this one on this planet, which looks very much like the one I just came from. But this planet is totally different. Look at this. It's like stone rocks that are full of carbon. All right. Where's my... Oh, my base computer's up there. What am I doing? I think these are carbon. Yeah, those are carbon. Like, look like kind of like dragon eggs to me. Now, what I should have done was done my base computer. Where is my base computer? I should have done my base computer. Huh. Should have been my base computer down there. Huh. It's not underneath there. My base computer has moved. It's vanished. Alright, problem. Problemo. Now I have my actual thing over here. I don't think it has... Whoa, look, it's sunk. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, my base computer is sunk into the ground along with my base. That's not good. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to have to fix this problem. Alright, computer. We're going to take all that out. Nice. Get all of our resources back. That is down in the ground. Okay, well, I guess we're going to be doing some landscaping. No, I don't want to do that. So this was my initial base where I started. I want to take this one actually out. Okay, that's all messed up. Alright, remember, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. Not my fault. There, look, see, I can see it's through the ground right there. So you're like, God, Kismet, how are you going to get up there? Well, I'm a builder, so we got to find a way to build our way up there. So let's get to it. I don't think I have any ramps yet either. So I'm just going to have to use it all tricky style. Tricky style coming up. Let's do it. Boom. And then wall. Am I even close to it? I'm way over here. Yeah, that's a problem. I find with every game, it's got a little bit of funkiness to it. Yeah, that's not good, though. That's not good if everything's going to sink. People making gigantic bases and then they sink down. Not good. All right, so I'm going to bring that up to there. And then I'm going to bring this over. Like that. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to use my jetpack to get up there. I seriously doubt my starter jetpack. Oh, very close. It actually made it. My starter jetpack actually made it all the way up there. Let's try it again. There we go. All right. And now we go to our base computer. And I'm going to go ahead and actually start this quest. Should I do this quest or should I take out my base computer? Oh, man. I'm going to have to take a risk and I'm going to take my base computer out. Because that's going to be annoying. That's going to be annoying for sure. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this quest first. I'm going to have to do this quest first so that it does it. Decoding 161616. For those of you who played through the story, know what that means. Alright, there we go. Signal acquired, life signs detected. Okay, so I've got to go and do those coordinates as well. Yeah, that's kind of wonky. And I'll come back and take this base out. Or move it to the ground. See, if it was on the ground, I could just dig in the ground and get it. Because it's in here, I can't take that out. Because I didn't build it. So, that's a problem. One of the buildings disappeared? Oh, no. Or maybe we'll just make that one at the ground level. All right, we got to go over here and check out the signal. So you're going to have a lot of base computer quests in this game. And then you're going to have quests from other peeps as well as you go along. Side quests, missions, all sorts of stuff that you get to do, which is actually really fun. A lot of fun quests in here. But we want to go to this one over here. I don't even know if we've been to this one. Oh, this is where I started. Where I started originally. Because it says starter planet. That's how I know. It reminds me of which planet I actually started on. So here we go again. Now we're going back the other way. So I got to use that base computer right now. And I think there's something in there that allows you to switch your base computer too. I forget where it is. But in the starter quest, I've got to do that. And then I'll eventually switch it to my other planet. Okay, so we're going to do some of the main storyline so we can unlock stuff. Now, if you want to shortcut all of this, you can just go straight to your hub when you have it unlocked. Now, of course, you have to do all of this stuff, but you can go to your hub and you can unlock a lot of this stuff that you normally would unlock by running around and doing missions and stuff like that later on. I don't do it. I usually do the missions because I like to run through the storyline because it's going to take you through there anyway. Now, I'm not going to read all this out. I usually read it out the first time we play through. But I'm going to go ahead and just kind of skip past all this stuff. There we go. Now we've got a hyperdrive, warp drive, so we can go to different systems. There we go. Begin hyperdrive installation. I always feel it's a better idea to go into your ship when you're doing this kind of stuff because it just takes less oxygen and stuff you have to use. Chromatic metal we got. We need microprocessor. We'll get into that later on. Okay, so we got to install that. So what it's done is it's given us a recipe that we can use now for our ship and future ships to unlock that. And so now we're going to run back. To the space station and try to buy ourselves some microprocessors. And this is why I make a little bit of cash at the very beginning, usually around 200,000 or so. Actually, sometimes in the quest line, what it does is it sends you to at least in the old quest line, it would send you to an area what I call the dollar bills, a bunch of those little eggs that you grab. And I will go and I'll make it into a base and I'll put walls around it, and then I'll jump down in there and I'll grab one, and then all the little mobs spawn around it and they can't hit me in there, and I'll grab it and I go up on top of the base and then jump down into another one, and I'll put all the walls around it so I can literally run around and make $1 million at the very beginning of the game. Works great also. But in this game, in this playthrough, we're going to go a little bit more chill on rushing through and just getting all the cash straight away. We're going to do a lot of the storyline. We're going to unlock a lot of stuff the traditional way. Because this has been upgraded and updated, and we want to see all the new stuff along the way. For sure. We don't want to fast track it too much. Oh, I always go wrong side every time. Every time when I'm using the teleporter, I don't know, it's naturally I just decide to go right when I should be going left. This is where the teleporter is and the Galactic Trade Terminal. Okay, microprocessors. I need 5 of those. And look at that. I just happen to have enough cash to grab them. How convenient. All right. And then let's put them in the hyperdrive. Boom. Hyperdrive installed. Now we got room in there. What would I take out if I was going to take something out? Probably the launch thruster. Is because I'm going to use the launch thruster a lot more than I'm going to use the hyperdrive. So we'll put that up in there. So there we go. So acquire components, refine it, and whatnot. See, it's telling us over there, finish installation. And it should be done now. Craft warp fuel now. Find antimatter recipe. We need to get that going on. So continue. Acquire chromatic metal. Finalize installation. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Return to the ship. Now, it does a lot better job of leading you through now on these starter quests. But later on, you'll have a bunch of quests going at the same time, and it'll keep switching from quest to quest. It's really annoying. Now, I have not seen it since the very beginning of the game now here in Origin, so maybe they fixed that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We're doing a brand new playthrough. We'll see. Just found a gorgeous bioluminescent lush plant covered in lakes and bubbles. Oh, I love the bubble planet. I call that the bubble planet. That is pretty awesome. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. Hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps our really fine answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Tune scanner to antimatter. All right. Search for antimatter tracers with the Starship scanner. All right, let's go. Well done. We're going to fly out, and we're going to hit C. Boom. A lot of these quests revolve around you you using your scanner as well. And really what it's trying to do is just trying to get you to explore around a little bit. That's what this... I gotta get away from the thing. That's what this whole starter quest is just getting you to explore around, go from planet to planet, learn about using the space stations, learn about using the teleporters, and all of that stuff. It's a really, if you haven't played a lot of space games, it's actually very foreign to a lot of people because the way that it approaches it, at least the way it used to approach it, was very confusing. But the new way that they're doing it here is much better, much better. I really like the way that it leads you through and it tells you how to do this and do that. Now, if you're an advanced player, you already know all of this stuff and you've already made matter and you've done all of this. You've been to other planets and been to other systems and so on and so forth. But as a new player, if you're looking at it from a new player's view, it does teach you a lot of good stuff right at the very beginning. So I definitely like this kind of starter quest stuff a lot better now. All right. Now, while you're here, by the way... Oops. Wow, did I call that or what? Speaking of dollar bills, we'll get into that here in a second. I'm about to make $1 million, everybody. Just in a second. At the very beginning of the game. I'm going to show you how to do it, too. Let's get over here and get some loot. Now, a lot of people will take this rusted metal and throw it away. Do not do that, bro. That is valuable commodity right there. I'm going to put that in my exosuit. Do not throw that away, especially early game. Later game, you can throw it away if you want. But early game, no. Do not throw it away. Ooh, microprocessor there. I could have just saved myself 30 grand. Nice. And I hit the thing, right, to search it. Now, do I do that on every single thing, on every single planet? No. The repetitiveness of that is a little too high for me. So I don't do that. Now, if we run around and we look, we can see we've got ourselves these little eggs. Now, don't grab those suckers yet until I show you how to make yourself some easy money. And we're going to do that here in a minute. But first, we're going to go in here and we're going to get this done by checking this abandoned terminal. And we're going to take this residual goop. Now, this stuff's worth money. I just sell this stuff off. But I'm going to show you what to do with that rusted metal here in a bit. Decrypting, blah, blah, blah. You clog with the thing. You're going to get ourselves a pattern here. The blinking eye. You got antimatter. And now you got the blueprint. Congratulations. You're awesome. 16, 16, 16. Chromatic metal and condensed carbon. All right, so now I can go ahead and craft that thing. But it has now given me what I call a dollar bills location. And this is part of the main quest. It'll always bring you to one of these. Like this. Now, I like to be on the side of the entrance when I'm going to put my base down. So I'm going to go ahead and just start a base right over here. Now, this is why you'll see me collecting chromatic metal earlier, is for this point of the game right here. We're going to go ahead and put it down on our base computer. Ooh, wrong button. Thinking I'm playing Fallout. And then we're going to go ahead. It's Jesse's base. It's Jesse's base. It's not Jesse's girl, but Jesse's base. Claim the base. That's my base. Right there. That'd be my base. All right. And then I'm going to build a base. Let's do it. Because you got to have a certain size base. They don't let you have a small little tiny base anymore. Or a non-existent base. Now, I like to use doors on all sides. They never go inside my thing, by the way. They never come in the doorway, so I just do that. And you can also put an angled roof. I rarely ever do. I usually just put the flat one. But angled roof is fine. And you want to build yourself a little bit of a base there so you can save your base, right? So you can upload it into here. But they actually changed it now, so it needs to be even bigger now. My base is still too small. So we're going to go ahead and add a bit more to it and just see what the kind of minimum is. And we'll just add another room. Oh, not enough carbon. Now we got to find some carbon. Let's go search for some. What we got over there? Boom, carbon. Take it. Now, you don't have to run all the way over there. Uh-oh. Now, run away. If those guys are at you, run away. Hide in your thing. I know nothing about it. See, so it has sentinel activity in here that you got to watch out for. I didn't even know that sentinel was there. He snuck up on me. Sneaky little sentinel. Now you can also get in your ship and fly away to get away from these guys. You can also go into your base like this. Now they also have this really awesome fly computer that allows you to fly around like this and build. So if you're trying to avoid the sentinels, apparently we have very active sentinels on this planet. Fauna, sentinels, frequent. Frequent. Oh, there went my headphones. Yeah, so very frequent ones. Alien predator, just like alien hunting you down a desolated planet, or you explore a destroyed freighter. You know, very, very rare encounters. Yeah, there's actually a bunch. When you go onto the freighters now, if you haven't seen the new content, they have a bunch of freighters on there, and sometimes you run into like an alien-esque freighter where they have a bunch of little guys that are trying to eat you. And I have actually taken a lot of damage from those guys. There's a lot of them. They come at you like massively. So I highly recommend doing the new freighter stuff if you're interested in that alien. But I understand what you're talking about. I agree. I think that would be kind of cool. That stuff that hunts you down across the universe. That would be pretty cool. Steve Jobs and World Food Days. For those of us who think your iPhone counts as one of your 5-day fruit and vegetable portions. I got mine right here. iPhone 11 Max. Right there, Pro Max. They came out with the 12 now. Always adding awesome stuff. See, I love it when they improve upon, they iterate on a product and make it better and better and better over time. Much love to Steve Jobs as well. Who pushed us forward in life, along with all the people who work for him. It wasn't just him by himself. It was a whole lot of people who worked together to do it. And for those of you who are new to my channel, I used to work for Apple for many years. I was a senior tech over there. Did a lot of black op projects that I can never tell you about, but I can tell you I did them. I just can't tell you what they were. Hassam coming in saying hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hey, Jessamy, how you been? I'm fine and playing this with my new computer and loving it. Well, oh yeah, Jessamy, this is really awesome. The new Origins update. This is a perfect time to start this game too, with the new Origins update. Holy mackerel, you're getting the best of the best experience now, for sure, for sure. All right, so we got that Sentinel out there camping us. He's camping us, but guess what? Kismet's just going to run the other way. Grab me some carbon. Now I'm going to show you a way to get infinite carbon, infinite ferrite dust, and then also infinite oxygen. And those will be our 3 primary things that we're going to work on here in just a bit. But first, we got to make $1 million. Well, at least close to $1 million. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's run in here. Now, we'll do the antimatter thing and all of that stuff here in a minute. But first, we want to go ahead, go in here, use our fly computer with C. I love building with this fly computer. I feel like every game needs one of these little fly computers if you're going to do building like that. All right, there we go. Now, maybe we can go ahead and get our computer thing updated. Aha, there we go. We can update base. Now, of course, we want to rename the base. And I'm going to call this dollar bills 0001. Because I'm going to have a lot of those. Really, I'm probably not going to have that many. So maybe we'll just say 01. How about that? All right. And then we'll go capture a new base screenshot. Because, you know what? That kind of looks like... what is that game? Oh, that kind of looks like that cartoony style of... oh, man, that's a great game, too. I can't think of it. It's a looter shooter. What's the name of that game? Oh, my God, that's a lot of games. It's a real famous game, though. Dang it. Oh, sleep apnea sucks. You like the default name, Jesse Base? I know, right? I don't know why it was named after you, Jessamy. I don't know what that's up. I didn't name it that. It's just like the default. See, that should have been your base. That should have been your base right there. By the way, you can play this in multiplayer, so we could play together, I guess. Borderlands, that's it. Borderlands. Thank you in the chat. That's 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat for you guys acting as my memory. Again, I have sleep apnea, so I have trouble sleeping. And the more you have trouble, imagine if you only got 30 hours or 30 hours. Imagine you only got 30 minutes of sleep every single day. That's what it feels like when you have sleep apnea at the extreme that I do. Now imagine having that problem for 6 years. Imagine only getting 30 minutes a day, 30 minutes of sleep a day for 6 years. You'd be as out of it as me, for sure. or maybe even worse. I consider myself actually really well off with my conditions. I'm upright. That's good. All right, everybody, come on, let's rise up. We're going to get this battle going on. We're going to fire it up. We're going to get this one. Come on now. Look at that. Oh, look at that swarm of peeps coming in from the right side. But don't worry, we got Try out there, Irrational Moon, going out there, going to do a little stabby. Get that. Oh, he's running past those guys. He's gonna gank the ones in the back. Ooh, that was a slick move. We got Try going in there. We got Nitrox running the front there. We got Beef, and we got Go all cutting in there. Rational Moon taking out those big guys, doing some stabby over there. Oh, I think we got it this time. I think we got it. Now, again, every single person is a vital part of the team. That's how we get the wins. No problem, Yangi. No problem. That's how we get the wins, everybody. All right, nice. Came back for the win. Let's do it. Nitrox, Rotisserie G, Yangi, all getting some extra love. And Try coming in, overall MVP with the 27 kills. Nice job stacking up those guys. Good job, guys. Let's try to do more next time. Let's go. Come on, we're on boss now. This is for all the marbles right here. Let's do it. Pulling out Norbert again. Now we're going to start in a nice safe area. Let's say upper right corner. This way we can go ahead and push down. Come around this way. These guys come up this way and have a dual defense like that. Let's go, everybody. My little buddy Norbert, he loves to dance around the bit cup over here. Let's see. What do you think about those biddies in there, Norbert? Tell us what you think about those little biddies, bro. He likes the biddies. What can you say? All right, that's my little buddy Norbert. He does come in from time to time, show us some love. Now, come and join us, streamraiders.com. You can find it right over there. Oh, okay, York comes. Don't worry, I'll add you to Streamer Pal on the Discord. You're welcome to shout yourself out when you do go live through that Streamer Pal. Make sure you read the rules in there as well. Go into rules, click the rules, as well as read the rules in our Kismet Love Train, which is where other streamers can shout out their stream on my Discord, and maybe you never know, you might get some new peeps come in and enjoy and discover your channel as well. Because I do love to send that love on to other streamers as well, as so many have done to me. As well. All right, so we're going to call this dollar bills. We got to take a new screenshot, and we're going to go ahead and upload. Now, that doesn't always work the first time. Sometimes you come back. Oh, there can be only one. There comes the biddies. Thank you so much, Bo, for those 101 biddies. Making that dragon dance some more. There he goes. He loves the dance. All right, let's get into it. Now that I have this as my base, as you can see, I can go ahead and build. Now, I'm going to actually build a way around here. Now, see, I don't mind using game mechanics in a smart way. Right now, here on the walls in this game, you don't have to have a foundation to put the walls down. As you can see, if you put the walls down, you want to take it back, you can pick it right back up again. Now, to rotate, you use R and T to kind of, what's called snap rotate, where it snaps to the grid, like this, right? Or you can... scale rotate by holding down the Alt key over here, and then you can rotate a lot slower, right? So if you want to get that perfect angle, whatever it is. I prefer the snap rotate. I think that's pretty awesome. So let's go ahead and get that in there. And what I do is I just find the angle that I want. Now I'm going to put this wall right up against these guys right here. Well, I'm going to try to anyway, if I press the right button. I keep thinking I'm in Fallout. Left mouse button, not E. E rotates. Okay, now right there you can see I can't put it back. So this one is not going to work. So let's take that out. Let's go ahead and get this side first. Right there. And then we're going to go ahead and try to do that. There we go. And then this side. And then like this. And you're like, well, big deal, Kismet. What the heck? Wait around for it. This one's like $1 million, this one here. This one has a lot of nodes. So again, same thing over here. Now we're going to need a lot more carbon. We are very much out of carbon. So we're going to have to do a bit of carbon collecting. Let me turn my sound back up again. There we go. And we're going to get in there, get it going. Oh, look out! Yorkshire coming in. There can be only one. How about some more biddies just because? Well, thank you. Appreciate that, Yorkums. Let's go ahead. Let's see what he thinks of those biddies. Let's see what he thinks. He likes the biddies. He wants to dance around some more. He likes it, them biddies. All right, that's ferrite dust. I don't need that. Don't need that. I need some of this over here. Now, another great thing about extracting stuff from far away, if there's not a sentinel right next to you, the sentinel will go over there and try to figure out what's going on, but you're way over here out of the way. I feel like that works pretty good. Try and scan some of this while we're at it. There's some carbon in that one. Zap that one too. All right, way over there. Now, of course, the more you hold it down, the more it starts to heat up, but you actually want it to be at high level. Notice it's going to change from 10 now to 12, 13, 14, 16, but watching that upper right-hand corner, it's going to start to turn red, and you want to ease off right before it goes to the thing and then fire it up some more. It actually extracts it faster because it's doing more damage, but if you overheat it, it will then go all the way back down and whatnot. So there we go. We've got 85 carbon. We have 200 carbon. I seriously doubt that's going to be enough. Let's go find some more over here. Look at these cool. Those remind me of like little candies. Little candies for some reason. All right. Then over here. Nope, not that. Right here. Now this isn't like my paradise planet. So I got to be careful that I don't run out of sodium here. You can see it's going down. It's actually going down. Eventually, my health and that will go down to a point, or my oxygen and whatnot go down to where it starts affecting my health. I start getting damaged. Right now, I'm okay. Also, I find when you're in the normal mode, it's a bit easier. Especially when you're in the survival mode, it's more hardcore, man. This bar right here just goes zoop. It goes down very, very quickly. Now, based on how close I am to the object, also up to a certain point, is how quickly it's extracting that object. So if I get closer, it would be doing more than 10 right at default. But sometimes I just don't feel like running over there. Now, when you take the item out like that, you actually get a swarm of that particular item as well. I'm showing you how to make $1 million at the very beginning of the game. Okay, so we got that one in. Now we're going to get this next one in. We're going to go ahead and use our life support systems a little bit here. Oh, my button's not working again. Nope. What the heck? My button is broken. Control 6. I don't know what happened there. Uh-oh. See that? It only went that far. It only went that far. That's trouble. That's trouble right there. We need some oxygen, and we need it soon. We better scan. Now, by the way, you can also use dioxide from one of the frozen planets as oxygen as well. When I was playing in survival mode, I could barely find any of this oxygen. I didn't find any good planets for collecting oxygen. And so I had to use dioxide instead. But that works also. Now also, you see my edges of my things now starting to get like that because I'm getting radiated. But I actually have some sodium, so I can go ahead and get that back up again. Looking good. It's also because I'm in this kind of stormy planet here, or kind of wasted planet. That's the run-by gather. That's where you're running by and you're gathering it at the same time. All right, back to it. All right, let's try it again. 6. All right, there we go. We got a little bit more. All right, let's get to it. We're gonna run out of oxygen if we don't get to it. So I'm gonna rotate this. Pressing the wrong buttons. I'm gonna try to get as close as I possibly can, like that. Not too close though that it's gonna pop out of there. We're gonna go to town now that we got a bit of this. This one we're gonna put at an angle. Get it to go in there. It's worth the time. Worth the time and effort, that's for sure. You'll see why. Some of you already know who've ever played the game before. You're like, I know exactly what you're doing, Kismet. I know exactly what you're doing and why you're doing it. But I'm gonna make you a millionaire. I could have nerfed the values of the value of these for all I know. And now see how that's up off the thing? I'm a little paranoid, so I will make it this way instead. So it's not up off the thing. In case they sneak underneath there. Alright, here we go. Again, I don't know if this works in the new Origins. I don't know. They might have changed it. For all I know. We're going to find out, though. Good to test out those game mechanics. Let's put it on this side. And then we're out of carbon again. Alright. Definitely worth the time. We got one more to go. One more to go. All right, one more to go. So we need about another couple hundred anyway. But we also need to look for oxygen, which I just happen to be in this direction. Very odd that it would be in the very direction in which I'm going. But hey, better lucky than good. Used to dig under to collect them from the bottom. That's a smart way to do it. Also, you can do that. There's actually a bunch of different ways of doing it. I just like, because I'm a builder, I like to build, if you know what I mean. All right, here's our big trees. Now the big trees here are going to give you a ton. Uh-oh, I hit the drone. Running away. Now I hate taking on those drones. I find them very annoying. So I ran away like a brave Kismet that I am. Those drones like appear out of nowhere sometimes. I didn't even see that drone there. But that's what we want over there. I'm going to shoot it from way over here. The funny thing is I need carbon to get carbon. Yeah, he's busy doing other things now. I'm watching him down there. You don't always have to be right up on it. I wish that bar up there, by the way, I wish you could customize your interface and put that bar down here by where I'm at. You can actually watch the beam color. Well, there he goes. Yeah, he's over there looking. Try not to hit him. If you hit him, then he knows where you're at. And I feel like they purposely do that to try to get you to accidentally hit the guy. But I do it from real far away, and then the sentinels don't bother me. You can also lead the sentinels away from you by doing that. Or you can lead them right to you, depending on what you want to do. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Over here. Okay. Again, we'll do it on the outside this way. Try to get as close as you can because you want to go all the way around the whole thing. Like that. Now, I only usually do this on the first one. By the way, these do respawn over time. So as you're playing through your gameplay, you can come back and hit this up again for more money. All right, now we're going to test and see if this works. Now, the first thing you want to do before you do anything, because you just spent all this time building all of this stuff, is to go into your ship. Also, probably a good idea to burn up any oxygen you have, work on your resistance, but go into your ship and then get out of your ship if you're playing a single player, because it's going to save your game. And now you're good. All right, everybody, ready to watch me make $1 million? Now we're going to utilize this up here. Now, the first thing I would do before you start grabbing these, right, is do a test run. And look over there and know where you're going to be going. Make sure your jetpack's at full, and then just jetpack up onto the top of here. All right? And then you're going to have to do a little stick and move, all right? So we're going to start with that first. We're going to start with this corner one right here. Now, another thing I would do is go ahead and get your mining beam out, and I would go ahead and put your mining beam at maximum. So go ahead and use some of that carbon or condensed carbon that you got to get your mining beam all the way up to 100%. Then once you commit to doing this, you're committed. Now, also, I would go into first person like this because they're a little hard to grab. But here we go. Go for it. All right, so I grabbed those. Got one more to go. Actually, those go a lot faster. And then up we go. Jetpack up on the top. And now all those little monsters are running around outside. They're going to try to shoot at me up here. I'm going to do a little jukes action. Now what I want to do is think about where I'm going next. I'm going to that one next. And I kind of hide up here in the cubby holes. I look for my jetpack to regenerate. And then I jetpack a little bit. And then I'm on to the next one. Now if you keep going, they're not going to respawn through the ground. They're going to just, those same peeps are going to keep spawning and spawning and spawning over there. Look for your way back up again. And rinse and repeat. Just watch out you don't get hit from down there and that you have enough oxygen and all that stuff. And those guys are going to keep trying to get you. Some of them are ranged and some of them are not. Wait for your jetpack to go back up. Go to the next one. You get the general idea. Rinse and repeat. Oh, there's one in there. Well, sometimes they make their way in there. Happens pretty rarely, but sometimes they do. Just keep zapping them until they disappear. Oh, did we get it? Nope, we missed out on the egg. That's okay. We're good. We're out. All right. We missed out on one of them. That's okay. Don't fret. You'll be fine. It starts to go off the rails like that. It's okay. Now, a good time to do your sodium. If you had some oxygen, which I don't, you can go ahead and grab some of that. Get your weapon out. Look at your 89%. Looking good. Jetpack down. Go to it. Now, very rarely do they spawn inside there, but that was good, so I could show you what to do. If they do that, you want to jetpack right back out again as quickly as possible. Now, I've taken some damage up there. You can see. Now, I could just sit here and wait, and eventually they'll go away, right? But I just want to sit here long enough that my health starts to go back up again in case one of them spawn in there again. So I'll just literally just sit here, chilling out, try to make it where they can't hit me up here, and then you can see my health is going to go back up again. So we'll let that go all the way back up, and then on to the next one. And you're welcome. You're going to be a millionaire. Right at the beginning of the game. And of course, there's many ways of making cash. This is more of an active way. Oh, guy shot me from down there. It's more of, oh, I'm getting hit again. Another one hit me. This is more of an active way of making cash. But it is also passive. Oh, no. The dreaded inventory full. What do we want to get rid of? Oh, boy. Geodes. We're not going to get that one in time. All right, now, if you have this problem, all of a sudden you're full, you want to stop. You want to stop what you're doing. Because what you're going to do is just waste all that hard work. So we'll stop. Now I'm going to go Starship over here. Now I'm close enough to my Starship. I can go ahead and transfer some of this stuff off of me. I should have done that first. I forgot that step. Do that step first, everybody. Get the stuff off your character first. So you have plenty of room. And right now I've got 5 of them, and it's worth $340,000. That's a lot. We're not even done yet. All right, let's keep going. Now Swarm is subsiding. You really want to keep this going while the main swarm is going. Whoa. While the main swarm is going, so they stay outside of the one you're on, right? And so forth. And so here we go again. Now we're going to start this up. Now again, I would wait till your jetpack's all the way up so you can jump back out again before you start up again. Same thing, mining beam all the way up. And here we go again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now we're in trouble. Ah! Didn't make it. Now we're in trouble. Now you just do a little bob and weave. Keep moving, keep moving. Jetpack, get back in there. There we go. All right, we made it. There's one that spawned in there. So notice that some of those don't pop out of there, by the way. Some of these lava cores don't actually come out of there. They don't all have lava cores. But if that happens, you're fine. Just improvise, right? Improvise, and you'll be fine. There we go. My health's going back up again. Into the next one. Rinse and repeat. Now, depending on how many of these actually pop out of here, you can get up to 1 million. Sometimes a bit less. Depends on how many of these there are. I've actually had one of these before that actually gave me 2 million, which was pretty awesome. But again, we just keep going around, depending on how many eggs there are. Now, sometimes I'm taking damage from fall damage because my jetpack's kind of weak for this. If you have the better jetpack, of course, it's going to regen faster and last longer and all of that stuff. You get the general idea. Up and out of there. All right, are we done? I think we're done. That's it. GG. Now we just kind of hide up here, away from the baddies, up here like this, and we can see how much we got. Another 300,000 there. So let's just round it up. 400. That's 800,000. 279,000. Yeah, that's 1 million credits right there at the very beginning of the game. You're welcome. You're welcome. But you got to have the skills. The skills that kills. Now remember, I got nothing. I got just junk. I got junky stuff. Right? My multi-tool is like the starter multi-tool. I got the starter ship. And I got all the starter stuff, and I've upgraded just 1 cargo slot. That's all I've done in the very beginning of the game, and I just made 1 million credits by using that build technique. And I like when in-game mechanics like that used to your benefit. There we go. Swarm subsiding. Doing good. All right. Now, we could just bail out of here before the swarm goes away. Just run to our ship. But I like to let it go away, and then I'm out. Now, another tricky thing you can do is build your base up on top. I got a sentinel on me. One of the other things you can build your base on top. Look at those guys. And then just go in your base and just teleport back to the space station to sell stuff off. But that's called my dollar bills location there. Dollar bills #1. And I usually have about 4 or 5, sometimes as many as 10, but not that often. Then we're back to the space station. And we're going to go make some dollar bills. Kismet, where's your health bar? It was in the upper left-hand corner, way up there. That's where the health bar was. I missed the start of stream. Why the restart this time? Oh, I actually restarted last time, and that's because they came out with a new massive update called Origins. Incredibly fantastic update. There's so much lush. They added new planets and new vehicles. Not new vehicles, but new animals and new stuff, new combinations and whatnot. It's a huge update. It's like as big update as like when it launched. Huge update. So, you know, massive updates like that, I start over. Because I want to see all that stuff that I would probably not go and look at because I'm so high level and I have, you know, billions of dollars and I'm running around just in the freighters and in the space that I'm not going to run around the terrain. I'm not going to be running around in the base part of the game, right? The starting part of the game. Left. We're going left, everybody. Left it is. Up we go. Alrighty, let's go make some money. Now, when you go to sell this, it's going to have a demand right here. It's going to be plus or minus. In this case, it's plus 10%. So we're getting a bonus 10% cash on top of the cash we already got. Sorry, I was wrong, everybody. It wasn't $1 million. It wasn't $1 million. Sorry, it was my mistake. It's 1.8 million. That's right, almost $2 million I just made from that one thing. Like I said, some of those are worth $2 million. Boom! And there's the credits right over there. $2 million right at the start of the game. Bam! Hit that big win. right there. Now, the funny thing is they send you to one of those. So they, as part of the main storyline, you run to one of those, you take it over to your base, bring some chromatic metal, make your base, go collect some carbon, and make yourself $1,000,000. Now, here's the thing. Now, I can just go in here from now on and just say, you know what? I want some carbon. All right, well, cool. Let's just buy 219 carbon, or 220 carbon. Right there, it's only 2,000. Well, bam! I just bought a bunch of carbon, 200 carbon, for a couple grand. Well, hey, I got $1,000,000. You know, actually, I had 2 million. I just go ahead and snatch it up, right? So you can just start buying the resources that you need instead of actually going and collecting them. You'll see me do that transition from collecting it a lot to just straight up buying it from the cash. And I like to take my cash and reinvest it and so on. Same thing here with salvage data. Look at that. We got 26 salvage data that we could buy. Normally, I would buy those. I would just go ahead and buy those so I don't have to go collect them. But it's 1.2 million. But we're going to save our money for some things we got coming up in the main storyline. But for right now, we good. All right, cool. We got that going. We got some more carbon. We don't have to go collect that carbon. Now, I can go back and actually take all those things out again and to get that carbon back. But I'm going to leave it there in case I do need some cash. I can always go back there and get it. Now, look, I got another milestone going on. Overburdened, exactly. Look at that. Tycoon. That's right. That's me right there. That's me. I unlocked the Tycoon thing, the Space Tycoon. That's me, Kismet. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get into it. Now, we're going to go ahead and make some antimatter. We're going to click right here. We're going to click some antimatter. Easy. Quest done. All right. Continue. Assemble the antimatter housing. We're going to need 30 oxygen. Well, that's going to be tough because we don't got no oxygen. I feel so sad. Oh, that's the housing we need over here. I feel so sad we don't have it. Right here. We don't have enough oxygen. So let's go ahead and look around at our planets. Now, here's the cool thing about being on the space station. Notice it's using no oxygen when you're on the space station, so you're looking good. Also, if you hold down the F key, by the way, you can check out these other ships to see what they are. It tells you right up here. This is a B-19 in that one. And there's a C-23. Now, very early game, they love to torture me by bringing in a really awesome S-Class and then landing it next to me, and it's worth like 50 million. And then I don't have the cash. I usually never have the cash for the S-Class when it shows up at the beginning of the game. And then later on, when I have billions of dollars, they never show up. Or very rarely show up anyway. But there we go. Okay, so we got that going. We're doing our antimatter, but we need some oxygen. So we can go over here and look over here again and see if there's any oxygen in here. Any extra. There it is right there. So let's just say screw it. Let's just go ahead and buy it. Bam. Because we got the monies. And then easy. Now we can go ahead and make that housing. And then we can go ahead and make that warp cell, which is the next thing it's going to tell me to do. I gotta wait till it tells me to do it, by the way. Wait till it tells you to make the thing before you make it. Otherwise, it doesn't count. There we go. Now fuel the hyperdrive. Over here. Let's fuel the hyperdrive. Now you can just click on the hyperdrive in here, and then it will show you down here what you can use to refill it. All right. Hyperdrive refuel launch into space to test the interstellar systems. We out. All right. Interstellar travel. The galaxy mounts a wealth of information. Browse nearby system available routes to choose your next destination. In space, access the galaxy map from the quick menu. Move along specific paths or browse and choose your own route. Warping requires warp fuel in your hyperdrive. Some systems require hyperdrive upgrades to access. Well, thanks for letting me know. I read some of that stuff, even if I've read it before, but most of the storyline stuff I don't read on my consecutive playthroughs. All right, let's see. Warp to another system. I'm not going to do that at all. I'm that type of person. Now, here's our map here. Now, just to dazzle you guys a little bit with this game, if you've never seen No Man's Sky or you haven't seen it in a while, what I'm going to do is right-click. Now, that's right-click is going to basically free me from being able to do it. Look, there's a galactic core. Where am I at? Oh, I'm on the other side of the universe. Last time I was on that side of the universe. And then the time before that, I was on this side. And then one of them I've been up and I've been down. I've been all over the place. But right there, that's showing me how to get to the galactic core, which is way over that way. It's showing me how to get there. Now, actually, we turn the right direction. We can actually see the galactic core. There it is. So you can actually fly toward that galactic core. I've never been to the center of the galactic core. Do you know that? Because by the time I get about halfway there, I usually restart. I'm just that type of person. But one of these days. Maybe in this playthrough, we'll get to that galactic core. But I like to be out where I'm discovering the planets and discovering the systems in my own thing, as opposed to running into other systems that people have named and taken over and whatnot. I just like that kind of part of it. I'm also in single player mode right now too. I'm not in multiplayer. All right, so that's the world map. Now here's the thing. Let me dazzle you a little bit about this. Now every little glowy ball that you see there, that is a system. It's like a, like the Milky Way or whatnot, or basically a planetary system, like our planets, the Sun, Moon, Earth, Mercury, all that stuff. So that's what it is. So it's a system of planets. Now every single light that you see is a light that you can go to and discover different planets and collect resources and do all that stuff and find space stations and find other aliens and whatnot and all of that, right? So remember that. Every single glowing circle that you see, you can go to. Every single one. Now, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, I don't know what will. You could not actually see every single system and every single planet in your real life lifetime. If you started, like, say, age 8 and went to age 100, you most likely could not see, or most likely is probably true, could not see every single system. And the reason why is because there are quintillions of systems. I think it's like 14 quintillion or something crazy like that, systems in the game. So that's systems of planets. That's not just planets, but systems of planets. So as you can see, we've seen a lot of little glowy balls of light that we can go to, and it's still going. And I could do this for an hour. I could just keep zooming out and zooming out and zooming out. And by the way, I'm on the edge of the universe too. I'm on the edge of the universe out here. So as you can see, I could go to every single one of those. And I can tell you, I'm not going to get all those done in my lifetime. That's for sure. But hey, you never know. Maybe a group of people could go in there, thousands of people grouped together and go in and do every single planet. I don't know. Even them, it would take years and years and years to do. But that gives you a general idea. Now, if you do get really far out like this, you can just go ahead and right click again. And it'll take you right back to the system that you were in. So there we go. So let's go ahead and get out of that one. But there is also another planet right here. I'm going to go to Discoveries and then Discoveries. And then click on that. There is one more planet I haven't been to. I don't like to leave a system until I've actually been to every one of the planets. That's just me. So we're going to go ahead and scan this planet while we're warping to it. Let's go. By the way, they also added ring planets if you haven't seen it in a while as well. Now, while we're running over here to this undiscovered planet, which apparently I did not scan well. There we go. Oh! That's a paradise planet too! We got a bountiful planet and a paradise planet in our very first system. Okay, that seems crazy to me. Does that seem crazy to you? Let me know in the chat. Let's do a battle on the way. Let's go. That seems insane, bro. Did I see this paradise planet last time? That seems pretty crazy to me. I got a bountiful and that's basically two paradise planets in the same system. I don't think I've ever seen two paradise planets in the same system. All right, how we looking? How we looking? Got to get rid of the healer. We got him. Oh, we got this. We're rolling all over him. All right, there's a boss chest for all of you. Look at these epic rewards. Whoa, 50? That was 50. That was 50 scrolls. Holy mackerel, Spot, you just made out like a bandit. Janet, 30 scrolls. And Jif Jimbo, 30 scrolls you just made. Holy moly, now that is a serious reward. That's insane. And then over here, Turk Smashy coming in with 9 kills, MVP. I don't think I've ever seen it give that many scrolls away before. Wow, 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 wow. All right, start a new world. Let's go, baby. That's it. We already looped it. Let's get our Diamond 2 because we're in the bonus stages now. Let's see if we get our up to Diamond 4 again. All right, here we go again, everybody. Ring around the rosies. Get you guys some more loot. Let's say right there. I feel like that's a good one. I'm going to bring my paladin in there, get him leveled up. Again, you can join us in the chat. It's a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. You can click that link. Go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet, and come in and join us. Yeah, it's nuts. I've never seen a bountiful planet and a paradise planet in the same system. That's pretty crazy. But this is not a lush paradise planet. Yeah, this is just a... oh, boy. Look at all that carbon, though. And other stuff. All right. Landing sequence unavailable. So now, every planet... For some reason, you can't just scan the planet and it puts it in your computer. You have to land and set foot on the planet for it to remember what's on that planet. But I saw some loot over here, so I'm going to grab some of this. Oh, it's already at maximum. So let's grab a little bit of loot. Knowledge stone. Damaged machinery. All right, we learned the word honor. Oh, and we got a Starship shield module. All right, awesome. A little free stuff. So, yeah. Now, here's the thing we want to see about this planet. We're just going to sit here for a minute and see if any storms happen. Now, if you find a planet like this, that's a paradise planet with no storms and low sentinel activity. Let's look at the sentinel activity on this planet. Low sentinel activity, right? So you have basically very little sentinel activity. Now, we got Paradise 1 over here where the sentinels are limited. That's even better than low activity, I think. Is it limited lower better than low? I think it is. And so we have Paradise 1, and you could probably guess what I'm going to be naming this one. We're going to be naming this one Paradise 2. That's pretty incredible. Now, what else does that, how else does that help us when we have paradise planets? Well, it helps us when we go to collect the resources from there, right? Silver, paraffin, and copper on this one. Very nice. Over on this one, we've got magnetized ferrite, paraffin, and copper again. So we got magnetized ferrite. Now, since this is my primary planet, Paradise 1, I'm probably going to do copper and paraffin and ferrite over there. And then I'll come over here, Paradise 2, and then I'll do silver over here. Silver, very useful, by the way, in upgrading your actual freighter that you're going to get later, your big old giant starship, which you get for free. Spoiler alert. Which you get for free later on, which we'll get into that later on as well. But that is pretty incredible, everybody. Now, this one, I'm not going to name it, but I should, I guess, since I've already named the other ones. Let's call it Toxic. There we go. All right, now we named all the planets we feel special. Now we can also go in, by the way, and go to our catalog here and look at what we unlocked. I really feel like every time you reset your playthrough that these should all go away. And the reason why is this way you know if you've discovered that in this playthrough or whether you discovered it in your previous playthrough, right? I feel like all this stuff should not show. Because I've already unlocked it before in previous playthroughs, it already shows all this stuff. But again, there should be a way to reset that, I think, in the game. So here we go. So we got a bunch of milestones and whatnot that we've started in here. But we can also go in and basically upgrade or update. We did some waypoints or stuff like that. Did we do any waypoints? We did. We can also upload all of those right over here. We don't need to rename and upload. We're just going to straight up upload like that. Now, there's actually a faster way right over here where you can just say upload all. And now it uploads it all, and it just gave me some nanotites for going around and exploring and having a fun time. So we go look in here now. Oh, this one. We look in here now. Those have all been updated. We go look in this. This got one discovery. That's been updated. Also, you can look under your fauna right over here. Has that been uploaded? Yes, that's already been uploaded. And so on. So it does a great job now of having this upload all. So it just uploads the entire system of everything. So you don't have to come back and do each and every one. Now, it's worth the time to go in and get those nanotites because the nanotites are your upgrades later on. So we're going to try to do that a bit more. But that's incredible. That is so incredible that we just found a second paradise system. So we have 2 paradise planets right next to each other. No storms so far. And that's a good thing. You have no storms, you can literally run this planet, and the only thing you would need is oxygen, and that's definitely what we need right now. So let's go ahead and scan for a little bit of that. Hello. Oh, a couple nodes. A couple nodes of oxygen. Now, for very strangely, I did not have a frozen planet. Did I have one of my planets frozen? Normally, I have a frozen planet in the very beginning. Yeah, 2 toxic planets and 2 paradise planets. That's weird. That's weird, because that should be... usually, I have a frozen planet as well. Noxious planet, isotope planet. Whenever you see, like, fungal mold or you see gamma root, those are toxic planets. Whenever you see something like copper or star bulb, something like that, this is going to be the nicer planets. Whoa, look at this over here. More back this way. Oh, man, this is the oxygen planet. Or we just happen to luck upon an oxygen spot. Now, usually I'm looking for a planet that's very lush and green, like a green planet, paradise planet. And the reason why is because the trees will give you tons of oxygen. But I'm just going to run around because I'm really low on some oxygen here. Run around, grab some of this. And hopefully, we're going to find a dead, desolate planet. And you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck do you want a dead, desolate planet for? Ah, that's a good question. That is a good question, and that answer we shall solve very, very soon. But first, we need to get back, get in some oxygen to keep us alive, and back into our little baby starter ship. It's so cute. It's so cute, this little baby starter ship. Let's get to it. My loyalty boss has 30 Musketeer and 30 Berserker and 50 Monk Scrolls in it. Wow. Seeing as it resets the milestone, it shouldn't be too difficult to reset the rest of the catalog for individual play, though. There you go. I would like to be able to reset in this game. I like to be able to reset all those resources so you can see it. And I've tried to delete it, take out previous saves, delete saves, uninstall it, reinstall it. I've tried to do all of that stuff to get it to reset. I was not able to reset it. Not able. If you know how, you let me know. All right, so we got to warp to another system. Let's do it. All right. Now, I'm pretty picky to what systems I warp to. So we're going to go ahead and pick another system. Now, what do we have nearby us here? We're in a yellow system. We've got a red star next to us. Now, notice how it doesn't got any information up there. That's because there's no space station there. I don't like going to systems without space stations. We've also got a green one near us, but we don't have the engine to go to that one. Same thing with the red one. And we also have a blue one near us. Also doesn't have a space station. Not going to go to that one. But let's see this blue one over here. Nope, that one's not good. No, 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 no. I can tell you a lot of those planets I'm not going to. But we're looking for yellow planets. So let's go ahead and look at some yellow planets over here. Now, I don't have an economic scanner, so I don't know if they're a 1-star or 2-star or whatever. I don't know if they're that. But right now, it's automatically defaulting to Galactic Core, and I don't want to do that. Or you can just do Free Explore. That's what I want to do. And I'm actually just going to pick the one that's closest that actually has a space station. That's 19. That one's 19 away. It actually tells you how many light years. That's 21 light years. So let's go to the one that's closest. 19 light years. Let's go. Just randomly. I have no idea what's there, but I did see it had a good amount of planets, so maybe we'll find something nice. I find the more planets you have, the more chance you have of finding a nice paradise planet. Usually between 4 and like 5, 6 planets does help out. You can get it from hostile planets as well. That is true. I have played the game all the way through. Multiple times I've got it from different planets. But what we want to do... there we go. Hyperdrive error. Warp fuel depleted. Searching for a fuel source. Searching, searching. Obtained. Accept the guidance to the fuel source. Plotting route. Alright, fuel source detected. It's on that planet. A burned out, desolate planet. Scan it. We'll come back to it. We're going to go to this planet. Why? Because we're right next to it. Let's go. Coming through. Look out. Pew, 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 pew. Flying through it. Pew, 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 pew. Gotta get a little pew, pew in, everybody. Let's do it. All right, now why am I flying to this planet instead of that other planet? Well, just so I can discover it. Now, the first, like, 10 systems I go into, I go to every single planet, and I land on every single planet. And the reason why I do that is so when I'm looking back to see where those resources were, I'll know because I landed on those planets. Oh my God, this is a very rocky planet. Look at this one. Yeah. Rich flora. Cool. I like it. Nothing I need right now, though. So I'm out. I love that they have ring systems, too. Or ring planets. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go over to this one. Now that because we're right next to that one. You might as well take the extra second to, or a few seconds to go in there and see what's on that planet and then basically catalog it. Now, I don't know why you just can't scan it and then it goes into your computer, because now you already know what it is because it pops up and tells you what's in there. But I think it's a game mechanic to make you go and land on the planet for that particular reason. All right, we're going to the fuel source over here. Our pulse engine is out of fuel. Now, when you see me go through those meteors, by the way, or those asteroids, and I'm shooting those asteroids, I'm shooting those for a reason, to keep my tritium fuel ready to rock. So anytime I need to redo that warp engine like that, I have extra tritium to do so. Now, I'm not going to spend an hour collecting tritium. This is going to fill up my inventory. You notice I don't sit here and just collect a ton of resources at the beginning. This is just going to fill up your inventory, and you don't have the ability to store any of it. So you're just going to fill up your inventory, and then it's going to be maxed out. Then you're going to have to either sell that stuff or throw it away. All right, we found a monolith-looking thingy. Whee! Reminds me of Mars. It's all red. In the beginning, I let those things go. And then later on, I will accept knowledge. Name Korvax floats in my vision. Yay! Alright, so now we're starting to learn some Korvax words, because this is a Korvax system. And once you do the first one, then you can just run around, start getting your Korvax stuff. Now over here, there's a anomaly. Blah, 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 blah. It's pretty awesome. It's traveler is a friend. Is a friend. Now again, I'm not going to read all this. Is it first or is it last? It is last. Basically, this is the main storyline. I don't want to spoil too much for it. Have I seen the eye? The eye has seen it. I think it's seen me. I have not seen it yet. Find us, traveler. I will find you, bro. Now, it gave me a warp cell, so I can get the heck out of here. That's going to be useful. All right, where did my ship go? That way. It's up there in the radar up there at the top. It will tell me where my ship is. Plus, there's a big old icon right there. I put it down in this little valley. Oh. Now, it gave me just enough resources to get started and to make things and make a little bit of cash. And then I get into doing this, which is basically running from place to place, doing the main thing. Now, I'm in another system here. So if we go in and we look under our discoveries, we can see that we're in this system here. Now, I'm the one that discovered it. I discovered it today. And I can actually go in and rename it. And that's the first thing I typically do when I go into a system. Is I'll name it Tycoon System 002 in this case, right? Bam! Named. Now it's my system. Now, the first one we saw right here, it's got selenium, copper, phosphorus, cobalt, all good stuff. Especially that phosphorus. I should have probably grabbed some of that phosphorus while I was on there. But oh well. The phosphorus actually works as fuel. So really good to grab a bunch of phosphorus if you can. Then we've also got ammonia, magnetized ferrite. That's got very high sentinel activity. I probably won't bother with that planet. If it has high sentinel activity, like these two have high sentinel activities, I could probably find that resource on one that has less sentinel activity. But I do want to name the system first, and the reason why I do that is when I go to the space station... Oh, hold on. Or not. I gotta do this message first. You are not alone. Identify myself. 16 override. You are sorry. Ask about the others. Again, this is the main storyline. I'm not going to read that out again. I've actually probably read that out a couple times. But basically, it tells me to go to that base computer. But first, we're going to go to the space station. So I usually come in the system, name the system, and then straight to the space station, because the space station is going to be named after whatever the system I named it, right? So now they'll be in sync. I don't like them to have the blah, 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 blah names, because I don't remember where I've been. And later on, when I'm trying to sell stuff, I'm going to be like, okay, I already went to number 1. I'm going to go to number 2 instead, or whatnot. It helps me remember where I've been and what I'm doing by numbering them in sequence. That's just something I thought of randomly, and it actually works pretty great. Works pretty great. Now, of course, you could use whatever system you want to use. You don't have to do that, but that's what I prefer. Prefer to do that big time. Now, we're going to go ahead and come into here, and we are going to basically name this system, this station, Tycoon 002. Oh, there we go. All right. Now, while we're waiting here, let's go ahead and up into here. Or you could sit down on the sides. I think you can only sit down in the middle. Sit down on the sides? I don't think I've ever tried to sit on the sides. No. Only sit in the middle. Yeah. Can only sit in the middle. Oh, well, I tried. Alright, so dude's going to sit here and chill out a little bit. We're going to watch people go in and out of the thing there. I'm going to take... Or actually, we could just watch the planes come in. That'd be fun, too. There they go. Oh. Let's go torture ourselves by the fact that we don't have enough money to buy that ship. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. That's an A-class. 2.5 million. That'd be a nice one to grab right now. That'd be a nice one, but oh well. Actually, let's go over here so you can watch all the planes coming in and out. As I sit over there and watch the peeps. There we go. Now, at this point in the stream, I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. Then we'll come back because, man, time went by like that, bro. I was actually supposed to take a break about 40 minutes ago. I was having so much fun. So we're going to take a little break here, and I shall be back in just a minute. And then we're going to go ahead and switch over here in a bit. I think in about another hour and a half or so, or another hour. In about another hour, we're going to switch over to some Outer Worlds. We're going to play Perils of Gorgon, so stick around for that. Feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat. What games are you guys looking forward to this year? Some Cyberpunk, maybe? Maybe some New World coming up next year? Any other games you're interested in? Put it in the chat. If you got suggestions for games you think I should play here on the stream, also you can throw them in the chat, or you can throw them on the Discord, probably the better place. You can go on to the Discord and check out all the social media right there at that button. Now, I'm going to do something called the Stealth Boy. If you've never seen that in my stream, this is where I go invisible for just a moment, just walk around for a minute or so, and I'll be right back. Ready? Here I go. Holy mackerel, this is the most starships I've seen in the system in a long time. We're in the space station. Look at this. It's going to torture us, everybody. The B-class right there. There's my junkie ship. B-class. What's that one? I don't know. It's out. It's out. Look at these ships. Oh, see, it loves to do that at the beginning of the game. Torture you. Now, one of the problems with the previous thing, they made a change to it, and there wasn't really that many ships that came through the space station anymore. This looks like a TIE fighter. That's cool. There wasn't that many ships that came through anymore, and that's why I switched my bases to go to the main landing pads, where the trade bases, so that I can find more ships. Oh, look at that one. That was a cool one. That's a cool hauler. That's 44 million right there for a C-class, but it's got 43 things. Not bad. Not bad. All right, so let's go ahead and do some more Traveler stuff here. Now, we got to watch out. Now, see what's happening here? We've got our base computer archive, we got our exploration guide, and then we got our awakenings. Now, I want to do my base computer stuff, but I don't want it to trigger over here. I want it to trigger back at my primary base. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to awakenings. We'll come back to that. Oh, look. See, look, I clicked on it. Now it's my base computer thing is over there. So it's kind of a bummer that it switches that onto the wrong planet, the planet you don't want it to run on. But you can go back here to the teleporter. And now that we have a teleporter back at our primary base, we've got, this is our space station, and these are our bases. And these are our Tycoon HQ. Notice it's got also dollar bills there, by the way. Because you don't have to have a teleporter to go there. You only have to have a teleporter to come back from that particular base. So off we go. Let's see. I like Call of Duty. Oh, awesome, Undead. Awesome. That is a fun game. I love watching that game, too. Definitely New World? Yeah, man. I can't wait for New World. I'm not only calling up my guild, but I'm calling up all of you as well to come join us, the Teamwork Tycoons, in New World when it drops. We're going to have some fun. I'm calling up everybody. That's right. All 800-plus members to play some New World with us. Going to be very, very fun. All right. So here I am. Again, notice it didn't have any power. I could be able to get there. Base computer archives available. All right, let's see if we can get it to work over here. All right, where is it? Ah, it's off on another planet. It's off on that other planet over there again, everybody. Such is the way it goes. Now, one of the cool things that does happen when you teleport to another thing, it actually pulled my ship. My ship is right over here. For some reason, it decided to land it right there. But, hey, I'm not going to turn it down. Though this might be a real awkward takeoff. No, I shouldn't do that. It's just going to get stuck. It's just going to get stuck and damaged and blow up, and then I have to get a new ship. Let's do this instead. Oh, thrusters are not charged. All right, hold on. We got to charge up the thrusters. All right, I got to get within the distance of my ship here. Make some launch fuel. Take that launch fuel and put it in my launch thruster. Actually, let's put this down. I like to keep this down. All my stuff at the bottom of my inventory, and the stuff that's coming in comes in at the top. There we go. All right, let's do this. Just err on the side of caution. Just pull our ship out here. All right, let's see if we can take off without slamming into too much stuff. Woo, there we go. All right, up we go. Into the wild blue yonder. Now, I don't do the main storyline at this point. Now I start working on my base computer. Base computer quests. That we're going to try to do. Now, I was going to try to switch it over here, but I realized that the second I clicked on it that it was going to switch it over to there. But I want to take that base out. All right, I want to take out that starter base out of there and then make another base after that so that it will default to this one instead. Definitely will join you, Kismet. Awesome, Correlations. We're going to have a good time. Going to be super fun. I was playing the beta last night. It was the most fun I've had in COD in a while. Awesome. What beta were you playing? What Call of Duty are they on now? I don't even know. I can't remember. But then again, I have trouble remembering stuff from 5 seconds ago. So there you go. There you go. Look at this cool planet. It's cool. It's got lots of water. All the way. They did improve the clouds. Look how cool the clouds are now, by the way. I want to land right there. It's okay. My base will, or my ship will repair itself. All right. So what happened over here is our base computer got sunk into the ground like this because we put the stuff in, and then apparently there was an update, and our base got sunken in the ground. So this is actually underneath here, like this. That's awkward, bro. That's awkward. But as long as we keep doing these quests, it's going to keep letting us do that. Now, here's the thing. We're going to go ahead and switch off of this quest and see if that fixes it. Oh, downloading plans. There we go. Oh, there's our storage. Awesome. All right, so we got our storage. Now, I'm going to try to switch off this quest, but there's like a weird lag. See how that long lag there? That's it between the different quests. Additional data available. Search in the archives. Buried technology modules. Beginning to defragment. Next segment, leave. All right, now we gotta do the storage container, but I'm gonna switch off of that one to this one. I'm gonna then go back to my base computer, and I'm gonna tell it to delete base. Oh, I see another little base over there. Look, there's something off to the upper corner there. I could see it when it zoomed out. Now, I dig this. I think this is a cool spot for a base. Now, by the way, I did just take out everything, including all the stuff that I just built down here. Took all that out. This is a cool base when I need to go collect these particular materials. But if it's sunken in the ground, it's going to be a tough thing. Now, the best place actually to put your base computer is in a protected area. Like right over here. If I go through here and go in here. Protected area against the toxicness. So we're going to go ahead and actually move our base computer over here. Oh, wrong button. And we're going to go ahead and do this all again. Click the thing, claim the base. Because you never know, we might need to come back to this planet or whatnot. And do something. Do a little something, something. Okay, so we got that done. Now we need a base to have a base at the base. Basity base. That's what we need to do. Now, here's the thing it doesn't let you do. It doesn't let you build onto this. Well, I don't have any carbon. Really? I really don't have any carbon? I think you're lying. Oh my gosh, I don't have any carbon again. Ran out of carbon again, everybody. Such is the way it goes. Used it up all on that dollar bills. All right, we need to look for some carbon. I love just standing up here on the balcony and blast stuff. It's fun. Notice I eased up on my little thing here when it gets to 100. Again, I wish that was down further, but it starts turning red. That's when you ease up. I guess that's a good enough indicator. We're going to try to get used to it. Also, when it says 100, you probably want to stop too. Great place to get carbon. They're like little dragon eggs or something. I don't know. Cool looking. All right. So, again, let's try this again. Now, I can't put it right here, right? But I'm a builder. So, builders know ways of fixing things. Now, I can go outside here and get toxified if I want, or I can just do this instead. Stand in here in the nice, comfy, warm area, hit my fly computer, and fly my way out. Right? Now, I want to build a base up here right off the side of this. Now, how can I build a base right off the side of that so it's not down in the ground, so I can just kind of teleport back here, and if I want to actually use this base, I actually want to use it for my plane eventually, my ship, so I can just get in my ship and then fly that way, if I so desire. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just show you some of my little tricks, and that is the ability to start at the bottom and work your way up. Now, I'm definitely not going to have enough carbon to do anything too complex, because I know I'm going to run out of carbon there. Now, here's the trick. Just start doing a few of them, and just leapfrog them, like that. There you go. If you don't have enough carbon, and then we'll create a base. Let's say up above that. Take this out. You get the general gist of it. Do I really want to do 3? I don't need to do 3. I would need to do 2. And then we'll start putting our walls in. Oh, wrong wall. I'll just make it into a doorway. There we go. Okay. So we've got it started. Now we need to have one at least 2 frames out to be able to upload the base and use the base to teleport and all that stuff. So we'll get some more carbon. Try to finish this out. It's nice when you have carbon near your base, so you can just zap. It's very convenient. All right, back into building mode, back into fly camera. Love that fly camera. It's just so incredibly great. Aim toward the middle, by the way. Wow, really, that was, we need 25, 50. We need a lot. Down we go. We need about 100 or so more. Let's really go to it. Now, luckily, there's no sentinels over here. They'd be all up in my business. Stop screwing around. Lighting in this game is awesome. All right, I think that's good enough. Turn my light on. Okie dokie. And you'll see me build one of these. Every time I build one of those, I'm going to build one of these. And then we'll get to the fancy smancy stuff later. Right now, we just want to be able to upload our base. And there we go. Very nice. Okay, so now we made ourselves a little bitty base. And we're going to run over here. And we're going to say, all right, go ahead and name this base. Toxic base. There we go. Oh, so you know what I was going to start doing was start putting the name of the star system. That's what I'm going to start doing. Hold on. I'm going to do that on my base before I get too far. Toxic base 001. Or actually, let's call this S. 001. So system, that's in system 01. So if I want to come back and go to system 01, I can go and look for any base that is in that system. So I can just jump to that system and then fly up and then go to that thing. So that it just makes it a little bit easier if I'm trying to go to a planet and I know which planet that one particular one is. So we're going to go ahead and try that out, see if that works out good. Take a new screenshot for sure. Look at this ginormous base. Ginormous! Again, you don't have to build your own stuff. Take over their stuff. That's what I do. Take over their stuff instead. Upload base. All right. Base uploaded. Now, if I want to bounce out of here and get the heck out of here or go back to another planet, I'm going to need some more metal plating, so we're going to need some ferrite dust. Now, everywhere I go, I should also build, before I get into that, I should also keep myself a little converter. Now, later on, they added this really cool thing to the game where you can put the converter on your backpack. Now, that is awesome. But you should also have a little converter laying around wherever you go so you can convert stuff. Convert stuff. So we're going to convert this rusted metal at a 1 to 2. That means for every one rusted metal we have, we're going to get 2 ferrite dust, which is why I keep rusted metal. Now you know. Great little Kismet tip for you. So we're going to actually mine rusted metal. That'll be one of the very first materials we do. So we have lots of ferrite dust, so we can make lots of plates to make lots of stuff down the road. So there we go. So very, very cool. We're going to let that run. Make us a lot of ferrite dust so we don't have to go and collect it. We got some stuff we can sell. We also got our Starship Warp Core, which we didn't even need because we just used the teleport to teleport back. Oh, it's out of range. Out of range. All right, no worries. We'll get to that in a second. All right, so that's going to convert that. That's going to do that. We're going to go ahead and make some plates. Over here, we're going to go back to our teleporter so we can teleport out of here. How many we need? 4. All right. If I hold down E, it's going to make more of these. Like that. And then we can go ahead and just put this right in here. Now notice I can just use their base as my base. This is my base. I took it over. Which I love to do. I love to utilize pre-existing stuff, which allows me not to have to build a bunch of stuff, right? I'm going to go to my power. So I don't have to build a bunch of stuff. I can just use their stuff instead. And one more metal plating. Not enough ferrite dust, but how smart of us to think so far ahead that we went and actually picked up that rusted metal, so it'll make us a bunch of ferrite dust so we can then use it for our reactor. Again, I'm on that kind of level, everybody. I'm on that kind of level when I'm playing this game. And all you gotta do is just understand those basic mechanics, and then you will be absolutely crushing it. Alright, so that's looking good. We'll let this finish over here. How we at? 77%. We'll let that finish. Grab that ferrite dust, and then GG, we out of here. There we go. Alright, and while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and do our battle. Let's go, everybody. Battle time. Oh, man, it's going to be an epic one. I kind of feel bad for these guys. Not really. Not really that bad. Get him! Oh, that's going to be a quick and dirty one there. That is going to be a quick battle. For sure. Black Ops Cold War. Oh, that's what you're playing. Cool. I probably made some people mad last night with sniper shots I was hitting. Well, if you ever get sniped out of nowhere, I know exactly who it is. Hold on. Let me show you who the person is that sniped you out of nowhere. Be right back. It's Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Sup, noobs? So I was sleeping. I was a sleeping puppy. This is Sparkle, the English Welsh Corgi. She is a legendary gamer dog. She doesn't hang around with noobs too long, though. Because I'm too elite for all of you. Let's see those Sparkle dog emotes in the chat. She was sitting over there, trying to get a nap in. She's like, oh, daddy, I was trying to nap. I was trying to nap. Well, say goodbye to all the noobs. Later, noobs. Want to get a close-up shot? There we go. Show up. I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy. All right, off you go, little puppy. Right back down at my feet. There you go. She was over on the other side there. Watch your little booty there. I don't want to run into your booty. There you go. That's my puppy, Sparkle. That's actually her real name. Her real name is Sparkle. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and give you guys some rewards. Rotisserie G, Janice, Yankee coming in, and Bo and Jimbo all getting some extra love there. Let's see. Grab a motor Iker. Grab motor Iker. All right. I think it's supposed to be biker, but whatever. We'll just count that as whatever it is. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. It's part of my charm. Thanks for being here. Coming in with the 8 assists overall MVP. All right, into the next one. Now we're going to loop this entire thing again. We've already gone through the entire thing, and we're going to try to go all the way through it again. We'll be doing battles all day long. I'm going to pull out Norbert, a level 29 epic level healer who's going to give you guys lots of love. Who we feel like getting. Left side or right side? That's a tough decision. I think I'm going to go left side. Left side healing for all of you guys. Let's go. Oh, let's get close to Bembos here. Let's give him some love right in there. Bam, there we go. Norbert in there lending you a hand. That's my little baby dragon. He loves to dance. There he is over there having a good old time. Got that going on. Stream Reddit is ready, by the way. Yes, I know, Taylor. Thank you for letting me know, though. I did remember. Oh my God, she is so cute. Yes, she is 10-year-old English Welsh Corgi. And we call her the princess because that's how she treats everybody. Like, I am the princess and you must pet and love me. She's a cute puppy. All right, so we got our stuff converted. I went ahead and grabbed that ferrite dust and put it into my inventory, and we are good to go with that. All right, we got this going. We got all that going. Now we're ready to bail out of here. We're gonna bail out of this one here by using a little bit. Now remember, you can hit C like cut that down, put a little bit in there, whoop, quickly turn over here to your teleporter, And you out. Tycoon HQ, baby. Warp to Tycoon HQ. I'm out of here. So I'm going to teleport from this planet all the way back to my main planet over there. And whenever I switch into a base, into the base quest, I'm going to switch into that base quest while I'm at that planet over there. Hopefully it doesn't get messed up. We'll find out here in a second. What happens if you take out one when you're in the middle of a base quest? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Now, sometimes it actually says you can switch the base quest to that. I forget what initiates that, but we're going to see. Ooh, I was up in the air there. I teleported in, up in the air. All right, so let's go ahead and switch back to that base quest and see if it does it over here. Boom. All right, so storage. We need a storage computer. Now, I'm going to build a base out here. And now, the storages, all you have to do is have them somewhere close to you. They don't necessarily have to be right up on top of you. So what we can do is just go into our build mode. We can fly around. And I usually just throw them on the ground. But, hey, we got a little spot under here. I wonder if I could build right here. I don't know. I never tried. Oh, it looks like we can. So we can build right under. This would actually be kind of a cool place for a base right here. Kind of match it to the under part of that. And that's where your base is. And you just work underneath there. Because I don't really need to go up there all too often. It's got a landing pad up there, which is the reason I'm using it right now. There's also something in there, by the way, everybody, if you haven't seen that yet. But we need some magnetized ferrite. So all we have is 35, or we need 35 magnetized ferrite. And I'm up here. Look at my ship just sitting right there. We're going to go up here and make some magnetized ferrite from the ferrite dust that we just did. Yes, I think on that kind of level. That's what I'm thinking of next. So we're going to go out here. We're going to hit C to cut that in half. Thank you so much to them who added that feature. So you don't have to use up all of your ferrite dust. You can just use a portion of it. And we're going to make some pure ferrite. Now, because we need magnetized ferrite at 35, remember that it does go 1-to-1 on pure ferrite. But as you're going to see, when we go to magnetized ferrite, it goes at a 2-to-1. So we do need to make some extra over here. And you'll see it's 2-to-1. So we're going to get 85 out of 170. So good to know that ahead of time, so you don't just make 35 and then go, oops, wait a minute, no, I got to make 80 instead. I can never get into No Man's Sky. Well, you should get into it now, because holy mackerel, is it massively updated. You paid for it. If you already own the game, you paid for this, bro. I'd go play it again. I'd definitely start a new playthrough. Just play it casually. Just play it on the side, right? Play it, a day here and there, and see if you get back into it. Especially you already own it, man, because you get all of the updates for free. No microtransactions, no DLC, no nothing. You get all of this. This is all yours. You already paid for it. Again, that's why I say with Fallout 76 and with No Man's Sky, another one, Sea of Thieves and other things like that. If you haven't played those in a while, those have been massively updated, and you already paid for it. Right? You don't have to pay anything additional to get that content that you should have got in the very beginning of the game. For sure. But since you didn't get it at the very beginning, you could get it now and basically eat your cake too, right? That kind of thing. All right, so we need to make that ferrite dust, and then we're going to fly on out of here. Whee! Down to here, we're going to put our very first storage down. Oh, you can put it there. Awesome. Awesome! Bam! Storage unlocked. All right, so storage unlocked. Now, here's the great thing about the storage is I don't need to do a darn thing. I don't need a darn thing. There we go. Now, the reason why I do my base computer stuff right away is you can see it just popped up and said there's a 1 hour and an hour and a half cooldown now on my next quest for my base computer. So you definitely want to do your base computer quest first before you do anything else, so you have a long, get rid of that long cooldown quickly. And then it will continually get you more and more patterns as you go along. So we got that running. And again, we can go in here and we can look at it in here and click on it again. And it should pop up 1 hour and 29 minutes on the base computer. Now, eventually you get to a point where you're just doing repeatables. But this is really great for unlocking a lot of stuff. So we unlocked our ability to travel to different systems. We unlocked a bunch of other stuff as well along the way. But now we have that going. We have all this going. So now what do? Well, we go up here. We look up here. So we've got to wait for that for a while. Wait for additional data to be restored. We got our exploration guide as well. Explore Paradise Planet number 1. Creatures discovered, minerals analyzed. Now that's pretty cool. I've never seen this exploration guide before. That's cool. So it tells you how much of that particular planet got going. It's a weather, bombing. Did I turn that on somehow? How did I turn that? Did I actually click a button and turn that on? Because it's just doing that one planet. Huh. Can I do that with another planet? How did I do that? How did I do it? Online discovery services active. Huh. I don't know how. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did to explore that and whatnot. I don't know what turned that on. Anybody know how to turn that on? Let me know in the chat. Every discovery is logged in the discovery page. Visit the discovery page to rename and upload your discoveries. Discover all animal life on a planet. Rewards a large number of units. So we got 7 of 11, 12 of 23, and 7 of 23. So we definitely need to get that going on. Atmosphere is 51 argon, 27 nitrogen, and trace others. So really not an oxygen planet. Not a very nice oxygen-ridden planet, but still cool. I got it the day it came to Xbox. Well, hey, I did, bro. You owned it, bro. I'd fire it up. I'd especially get it at least updated, for sure. All right, so we can do that one. So that's a secondary mission, an exploration guide. I don't know how I got that, but awesome. I definitely would want to do that, but I'm going to go ahead and do the main storyline so we can try to get our hub going. So target is in another system. Let's go ahead and fire this up. Click this. Cut that down to about 4. You can actually do it with 1 if you're fast enough. Let's see which one it is. It's in this right here. It's in this system. We can tell because it has a symbol there. And off we go. Off we go. Over the wild blue yonder. Derpy 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 derp. Stretch it out, Sparkle Dog. Oh, I gotta stretch it out. I'm such a lazy puppy. Lazy puppy laying down on my feet now. I also tried to get into Fallout 76, but it's not very fun alone. Well, hey, we play it all the time. We should go crossplay. Then we can all play together. But I have an Xbox and a PS4 and a Switch. So I do sometimes play 76 on those as well. But when we're in event mode, I usually just focus on my main character on my PC. But we will get back to it eventually. But they're doing a lot of events right now, so I don't know how long it's going to be. So I don't want to promise nothing too soon. All right, where we go? We're going to our ship. We made $1 million, a million credits today. We're actually made like 1.8 million just from that one thing. And then we made another 200,000 credits from that. So yeah, easy over 2 million credits today. Easy peasy right here at the beginning of the game. Not very hard to make cash. And now we're going to go find this stranger danger over here. Want to play this in a party on PS4, Xbox, Windows, and Linux? That would be dope. You can right now. Get a group together. You can do, speaking of getting something together, look at that crash ship. Hold on. Oh, but there were my headphones. My headphones are beeping that they're gonna die. Ow. I get the thing and then I forget to get the stuff out of there. Oh, ion battery. All right, we'll take that. This stuff's really only useful, I find, in the beginning of the game. Later on, you can make all this stuff, and you'll be getting crazy ton of all this. So, not really worth grabbing it later on, but we can turn the light on and off. Pretty exciting stuff. I don't have any Atlas passes, so I can't get those either. But I grab all this other stuff in the very beginning, either to sell or whatnot. Go look at the signal beacon. We need to put that in there. We need some sodium. So again, that's why you need those base resources when you're doing these kind of quests. I collect just enough for the base resources. Now again, I'm not going to read all the quest line in this playthrough. There we go. We've got ourselves a nice pulse splitter. Looking good. And then we also got ourselves a crashed ship here. Now we go look at this crashed ship here. The Alloc of Providence. We go take a look and see what we got. Okay, so this ship is a C class. Actually, watch this. We can compare it down here. It's a C class. It's worth $4.5 million. That's right, million with an M. $1 million just sitting right there. Now, here's the thing. I could try to go through and repair this thing right now. I go through, repair it, do all of that. Now, also what I can do is also claim the ship as well. And I'll show you a little trick on how to get this ship up to the station and make some money right now. Let's claim the ship. All right, now we got 2 ships. Now, watch out, because that's going to be your ship now. You make sure you got some things to pull your other ship in if you need it, right? Your nav data to pull your other ship. Oops, I hit the right button. Right over here. So you can grab and switch from this one, the Providence, to your other ship right here, which is the Radiant Pillar right now. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go ahead and basically look at how we could repair this if we wanted to. And we could then... The shields are down. So if we wanted to, say, use our thrusters, we need some pure ferrite dehydrogen jelly. If we want to use our pulse engines, we use hermetic seal and metal plating. That we could make hyperdrive. We could also do that. We're not going to use the hyperdrive. We're not going to use the thing. We're not going to use the rocket launchers. We're not going to really use any of the rest of this. The only thing you really want to do would be your pulse engine and your launch thruster, right? But there's also another way of doing that as well. But I'm not going to use that technique this time. I'm just going to tell you how to do it because we're going to not use that technique. But what you can do is actually put a base down here and then put a teleporter down. So you put down your base like this. You put a teleporter down and then you teleport to the space station. Now, you know what happens when you have this vehicle as your vehicle when you teleport to a space station? This vehicle goes to the space station. So you can use it that way as well. We learned that last time. But I don't feel like that's a legit thing, so we're not going to do that. We're going to do it the legit way where we go in and we actually repair the ship and then fly the ship up and then trade it in for some cash, because I'm not going to repair this entire ship. I actually stopped using this type of ship because I prefer the fighters, because they are faster and turn faster and all of that. Let's see. We need a portable refiner. Put that down. And we need to make some condensed carbon. So we need some carbon to make some condensed carbon. Do we have any more carbon? We do. All right. Let's make some condensed carbon. Get that going. I've already forgotten what carbon I need. How much carbon I need. Oh, hermetic seal is what I'm looking for. Hermetic seal. I need 30 carbon. All right. I've got 27. Condensed carbon. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hermetic seal. There we go. And so we got that. Boom. Put that in there. We also need a plate. Now the funny irony is when I go to make the plate, it also uses that ferrite dust that we brought earlier. So now we're able to fix this. Now I had no idea this was going to be here. I had no idea that was going to be here. So there's no way I can think of the resources ahead of time. Now we need some pure ferrite as well. We need 50 pure ferrite. And let's see how much ferrite dust we have left. We have 71. So let's go ahead and just burn that up into pure ferrite. But we'll stop it at 50 because there's no reason to go beyond that right now. There we go. Put that in our thing. Get that back in there. And then over here, boom, we got that. Now, we need some dehydrogen jelly. Now, that's going to be probably the toughest one. Because we go in, we see if we got enough dehydrogen. We do. Awesome. All right, cool. And then Starship, click over here. And again, I've gone through and repaired some. One time I found one that was worth like 40 million. And I just went through and I repaired the entire thing. Now, did it cost me more in resources and all of that? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. But let's see if we can actually take this thing off and get going. Oh, I got to switch my headphones back. I just heard it die. I just heard my headphones go and die. Hold on. Switch it. I have 2 of the same types of headphones. Thanks to Insifer, who sent me another set with my name on it. Isn't that cool? That was very nice of him. Very, very nice of him. That makes it a lot easier for me to stream. See, I have a tendency to forget. And, you can pull yourself with your headphones. There you go. There you go. That'd be dope. Yeah, I've installed Linux with 3 friends on different platforms. But it's awesome I can play with anyone. Yeah, I think this year, coming up, 2021 should be the year of crossplay. I feel like Xbox, PS4, Switch, PC, whatever you want to play with whoever you want to play, that's what it should be. I thought that was going to be like, the cloud play was going to be like that. You could play on your phone, you could play on your tablet, you could play on your PC, your Xbox, whatever, and we could all play together. That's what we need. We don't need all this kind of walled garden stuff that they got now. They need to move past that, for sure. You said this is on Switch? I don't know if it's on Switch. I just said I have a Switch. I didn't say it was on Switch. I don't think it is, actually. Last thing I did in this game was exploit. I found GP free ships. That was after I got bored. Yeah, I don't exploit ever because that makes you not want to play the game. I don't exploit, I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't do any of that stuff because if you do that, it's an insta way to kill a game for you because then you're just getting all the money and there's no challenge to it. When you take the challenge out of a game, that's what a game is. A game is a challenge. And when you suck the challenge out of it, you've just ruined your game for you. You just wasted that money. At least that's the way I look at it. I don't like to ruin the challenge. I don't like to do it. And I crushed this game anyway. I absolutely destroyed this game just using the game mechanics. I don't need to cheat. But I feel like that always is a fail when you shortcut like that. Even when you're done with the game, for sure. Shield down. All right, shield down, but we don't care. Can we take off? That's what we want to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to switch my headphones. I can't hear it. You guys can hear it. I can't hear it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we got ourselves a new ship. I'm going to completely ignore that message. And that's why I fixed the warp drive. If you're really close, you don't have to do the warp drive. You could just slow mode it there. But I fixed the warp drive, so I don't have to wait. Okay, so this is the legit way of doing it without just, glitching it up to the star system. Is to go and fix your thruster. And if you want to, you can fix the warp thing too, so you can get over to the station faster. All right. Now I'm going to get out of there. Now what I'm going to do is go to this ship and see if there's anything on here that I want to get, right? There's any materials or whatnot that I want to take out of there. I would definitely take all that out first. But what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of salvaging. Right over here. And there's our ship. See it right there in the hologram? So we'll go in and we'll look for the ship, and then we have different options that we can do with the ship, right? Where can I find upgrades? Upgrade the ship, claim the scrap worth 1.5 million units, or I can leave. So I'm going to claim the scrap worth 1.5 million units. So I made 2 million earlier, and 200,000 before that. I'm about to make 1.5 million. Always my problem. Always my problem. Inventory full, everybody. All right, so what can we get rid of out of here that we can make some more room and whatnot? Let's go over here and find out. Now, I don't want to put it on my ship, right? Though I did make a bunch of cargo. I did make a storage container that I could have put some of this in, which I should have. And I could jump back via the portal and do that. But I've also got some stuff I can just get rid of. So let's go over here and see what we can get rid of. Now, another thing I didn't do when I came into the new system, when I came into system number 2, Tycoon 2, is I didn't go and do my upgrades yet for my backpack, which we will do. But let's go ahead and get rid of some stuff. I'm not going to use that ammunition. Get rid of that. Am I going to use this gold right now? Probably not. Let's get rid of that. We'll use that later. Don't worry, we'll get plenty of that. What about carbon nanotubes? Am I going to use that? Probably. Research unit, yes, I should have put that down at my main base. Microcomputer, absolutely. Microprocessor, this is worth about 20 gamma root. I'm not going to use that right now. Fluids, nah. That I'm going to definitely use. Purify, ferrite dust, carbon, portable refiner, salvage data, all of that definitely going to use. But look how much room I now got in here. Now, do I have any free cargo slots? I do. I do have a cargo slot. What can I put in there that's going to stack the best? Really nothing right now. But we'll go ahead and just put some of this rusted metal in there for later on, and we'll convert that. And that should give us some more slots to open up. So now we got 5 slots free. Is that going to be enough? Probably not. But we'll go try it anyway. Let's go. Free ship. Yeah, exactly. Free ship. I like me some free ships, that's for sure. Milestone accomplished. What do we got? Hiker. I've gone 30K in this playthrough. Now, we started all over again. I've played through multiple times, all the way through the entire game. And we started over again because they have a really amazing new update, Origins. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend giving it another try if you haven't played the game in a while, or if you have been playing the game for a lot. Come and try it out anyway. All right, get that scrap. Scrap drones deployed. Starship lock promise will be immediately processed. Salvage components will be added to customers' exosuit automatically. Bye-bye, shippy ship. Later, sucker. All right. Now, notice it also brought my other ship back so I don't get stranded here. What do we got here? Oh, little C unit there. Little C unit. So there we go. So we basically scrapped that ship. Made about $1 million bucks. What am I at now? I'm at 1.9 million because I spent a bunch of cash over there. But I actually haven't got the cash yet because some of this stuff right here is stuff that you can either use as components. But I'm not going to use any of these at this game stage. But you can also have a bunch of stuff that's just straight up scrap, right? That you just want to sell. Like spool of nano cables here. You can use it for Starship outputting, created by Starship outputting terminal at the space station. And then this component is only useful as scrap to be sold to the trade terminal. So it's only good to be just sold off, right? So we're going to sell that off. Boom. And what else we got? Let's see. We got a construction research unit, keeping that right here. Subatomic component is useful only to be sold to the trade, right? So you just want to read the second thing. Useful to the trade. And that's it. That's it. All right. Boom. Now we have $3.1 million. Just like that. Now remember, this is just the first time I played this, right? The first time this is the first, the first time I played this. This is the first time, the first playthrough, the very beginning of the playthrough is what I'm trying to say. My brain wants to get in the right mode there. So very beginning of the playthrough. Now there's a ship, but of course every ship that you're going to see when you have a certain amount of money is more expensive than the money that you got. I always find that's true. No matter how much money you got in the moment that you want that ship, you ain't got that money. Ooh, I'm a magnet now. 2.3 million units. There we go. Actually, I have 3 million, so there we go. It's a new thing because I don't remember that. It is new. Yes, it is definitely new that you can scrap ships. You can also augment your ships, and like I'll have a fighter. And I went on my last fighter, I actually filled up all the entire inventory of the fighter. So we had like 40 slots and then all the technology slots and all of that in the fighter itself. So you can really upgrade all of your ship slots. Like I can do it on this one if I want. I can just keep expanding all the slots if I so desire. It's really up to me what I want to do. Same thing with technology slots. I can go ahead and unlock all of those technology slots if I wanted to. Just by upgrading it on that thing. Now, that'd be kind of fun to upgrade the your starter one to an S class, I guess. I'll just show you real quick. I'll go over here and look at some upgrades. Now, these upgrades are very expensive, though. When you're making your billions of dollars, which I will do later on, then that's when you want to do this. You don't want to do this early game, because all this little money adds up to something else you want to do. So let's say we upgrade the Starship. All right, inventory storage, improved ship class, improved storage with free storage. So I can purchase storage for 1 million. So I can add another storage. Or I can upgrade the class for 10,000 nanotites. Now, that seems like a lot now. But later on, I'll be making nanotites like they're going out of business, bro. I'll be making 10, 20, 30, 50, 1,000 million nanotites. As many as I feel want to do. Or I can actually put some augmentation in there as well. But I don't want to do any of that, though it would be kind of fun to come back and boost that one all the way max. Maybe we'll do that in this playthrough. We'll come back and we'll boost that all the way to max S class and everything. So we're flying around in our starter ship when it's an S class with basically everything unlocked on it and everything. I feel like that'd be kind of a fun little side mission we'll have. Okay, so we've already come over here. You can see this doesn't highlight. Like we go up to upgrade over here. It shouldn't act. Oh, wait a minute. Why does that give me an option to upgrade that? Aren't we on our main one? Maybe we're on System 2. Oh, we are on System 2. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. That should not have done that. Because on System 1, I've already done the upgrade, so it shouldn't have given me that option. But here we go. This should give me an option on System 2. All right, so where am I going to go now? This is 5,000. This one's now 5,000. And then my cargo is 5,000. Always technology slots first. Why? I'll show you why. Upgrade the exosuit. Technology. Like that. And then guess what? Just take this right out of your... Oh, here. Take anything you've got down here. Actually, I don't have any more technology in there. That's surprising. I take any other technology out of here and you put it up into your technology slot up here, which I actually have. I need to get some more patterns for my technology. But there we go. So we got that going. We've got our Starship going. How's our multi-tool doing? We got our scanner in. We need one more wiring loom. Let's go ahead and get that while we're at it. Now that we have $3 million. Actually, I thought I had an extra wiring loom. Oh, I got one, but I need one more. That's right. Let's check our ship, too, just in case. Yeah, we got it on our ship. How many we got on us? Just one. Okay. Sometimes your ship's too far away. It won't let you craft from your ship. So you need to be close to it. Okay, so we need another wiring loom. Oh, look at this new stuff. Ambio chamber, all sorts of cool new stuff. We'll get into all of that, everybody. Let's just get one of those. Oh, dioxide. Now we're looking for oxygen. Let's buy some of that. Oh, 2,000 oxygen? Okay. Let's see. What else do we need? I was going to buy some dioxide, but I don't really need it right now. But I know I'm going to need it later. So we probably should buy a bit of that. Let's say 200. All right, looks good. Sodium nitrate, no, don't need that. No, you'll see me start to do this. Instead, I'll have it making me money all day, every day, even when I'm not playing the game. And then I'll come back and just start buying that stuff out. That's how I like to play. I call that the Wasteland Tycoon or Space Tycoon way of playing. So there we go. There we go. All right, so we got some oxygen that we don't have to collect. That was 2,000 oxygen. That's a lot less than we don't have to go collect it now. Okay. What was the other thing I was going to do? I forgot. Oh, the wiring loom is what I was doing. Wiring loom, and then we're going to go into our multi-tool, advanced laser, boom. Hermetic seal, boom. There we go. Now, you want to put your laser by your mining beam up here. So we're going to switcheroo some of this. There we go. Like that. Looking good. Now, of course, those are two next to each other, so they're showing up in green. Now, see, the thing about this is, see over there where it says damage potential and scanner range? I'm going to take this off, and it should go away. But it doesn't really tell you what your mining thing is, right? If I had a weapon in here and whatnot that boosts the damage potential, then I'll see it. But it doesn't say anything about mining. I don't know why it doesn't say mining, your mining percentage over here. And then when you add your mining laser, it adds to it. Or you add all your other stuff. Now, this doesn't really add to the mining laser other than it speeds it up, right? So it could show you the speed and the damage being done by your mining laser. I think that would be something. And then when you add it, you could see the addition. And that's when you put it together, it adds a little bit more of a bonus than when you have them separate from each other. I feel like that definitely needs to be added big time. Now, the only thing I'm going to pair something else with right now is going to be my analysis visor. So I'm going to move my analysis visor over here, and we're going to use that over there. By the way, you can have 3 multi-tools now, and you can have 5 ships at the same time. So very, very cool to have your multi-tool set up for different things. One is a pew-pew weapon, one is a mining weapon, or whatever you so desire to choose. When are you going to play Outer Worlds Kismet? In about another 5 minutes or so. There we go. But first, we're going to go ahead and do some battles. Whoa, 181 units. Holy mackerel, that's a line of peeps. Look at that. Oh, we got it going on today. Silky Paws off to a lead, but Bamula's coming in, showing what he can do. Plastic Horse coming in the top as well. Rocking those kills, rocking those assists. These guys got zero chance. Zero chance against this epic group. Kiss your little slime and spider butts goodbye. Your little slimy butts. You're out of there. Adios, suckers. All right, you guys got to get some loot over here. Let's do it. Bam, Yankee, Bo, a Lazy Minion, and Rotisserie G all getting some bonus loot. Plastic Horse rounding out as MVP with the 10 assists. Fantastic job. And another boss down. All right, let's push forward again. Where's our blue chest? Ah, no blue chest this time. All right, we can go gold, but I'm kind of feeling we should get you guys some of these loyalty things. So when they really kick these things in, you guys will really have a bunch of those because they have been working on those loyalty rewards. So we're going to go down, around, up over here. We're going to hit this one right here. Bada bing, bada boom. We go mystery boss, or we can go this boss up here. We'll make that choice when we get closer. Let's go, everybody. Let's get you guys some loyalty rewards. Now, you got to play the battles before it to get those loyalty rewards, so watch out for that. I don't like to be in between. You know what? I feel like we might want to go high side on this one. Let's go high side and get rowdy right up here. Oh, God, he's level 29. He's getting there. He's getting there. All right, my army can be upgraded. Oh, really? What are we going to do? Oh, bomber with the upgrade. Ooh, I get to choose. Specialized unit that tosses AoE explosives over a longer range. A specialized unit that tosses grenades that deal 40% extra damage to other ranged units. A specialized range unit that tosses grenades and on death explodes hitting a large area. That's awesome. I'm going to go the one with the longer range. I feel like I'd probably use that one more. Let's go with that one. Let's check out the store over here. We got some scrolls. Let's get Flag Bearer, Warrior Scrolls, Duels Paladin. We're going to get the Musketeer. Rogue, we're going to get Barbarian, we're going to get some Flag Bearer, and we're just going to buy it all, everybody. Why? Because I got crazy tons of gold. Because I'm the man. I conquer every game economically, and then I just buy it out whatever I want. So we're going to buy all the scrolls. There we go. Come and join us, everybody. Super fun game called Stream Raiders. Follow that link in the chat. You can find me, your Captain Kismet. Feel free to go ahead. Whoop whoop, says Coriolis. Yes, yeah, there's a streamer pal there. That streamer pal is for when you want to be able to shout out your stream on my Discord. So I'm going to go ahead and refund that to you. But thanks for saying whoop whoop in the chat. I appreciate it. All right, let's get into it. Okay, so we got our tritium hypercluster. There we go. We can break that down into tritium. What else we got up in here? What else we got? We got some starship stuff over here. We want to put over in the starship. What else? Dioxide. We probably want to get our stuff going there. Modules we don't need right now. It's a hyperdrive module. Put that over there. Storage augmentation. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That goes to our ship. Should we use it on our little baby ship? I kind of feel like we should. I kind of feel like we just say YOLO. YOLO that storage augmentation. You know what I did with my storage augmentations last time? I had like, I don't know, 15, 20, 50 of them. I don't know how many I had. A lot of them. Oh, that's a 40 million right there. Look at the guns on the front. Isn't that cool? That's a neato ship. I like that ship. But I ain't got 40 million on me yet. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. All right, let's go ahead and see this multi-tool over here. Aha, a little baby multi-tool. But it is an S-class. Sometimes you have a little baby multi-tool like that. It's an S-class. We actually have a better one in our starter area. We found 2 paradise planets at the beginning of the game. That's right. We started on a toxic planet, but then we flew up. We found another toxic planet, and then 2 paradise planets right at the very beginning. That's pretty crazy lucky. All right, screw it. We're just going to burn it up. Because last time I ended up with a whole bunch that I never used. So I'm going to use them up onto this. Let's upgrade the ship. Let's do it. Apply augmentation. Right here. There we go. Apply augmentation. Go. All right. Starship inventory size increased. Let's just burn it up. Screw it. Now, I got that from deconstructing that other ship. So you can deconstruct other ships and then upgrade your storage of your ships. Now, the ships are fairly hard to find. They're fairly rare. But it is nice to utilize that for cash and for other stuff. And by the way, this is mainly the main tutorial. You just run through the main storyline. You're going to run into all of these things as you're going along, the same as what I'm doing here as well. And we already upgraded that. We did that. What are we doing? We got to go do the communicator. That's what we're doing. No worries, Curious. No worries. Yeah, that streamer pal, I have that there for people who hang out my stream for a while. Say, Kismet, I'd love to get a little bit of that Kismet Love Train fun from my Discord. And so if you are a streamer and you hang out in the stream long enough, you can go ahead and hit that streamer pal. Let me know what your name is, just like Yorgums did. Let me know your name on Discord and your name on Twitch. And then I'll go ahead and upgrade you off stream, where you can go in there and whenever you go into stream, you can shout yourself out, and then you take it out when you're done streaming for the day. All right, we got to talk to this person. And then we're going to get into some Delio, Outer Worlds. Artemis enemy, receive your signal. Is it first or is it last? Tell the truth. All right, again, I'm just going to skip the storyline. We're just trying to get to the anomaly. Now, they really fixed this anomaly up. It is awesome every time you fly in. Watch this. Every time, everybody. Every time, that's awesome. So cool. And I've done this to hundreds or thousands of times coming in and out of here. Now, this is actually the multiplayer hub of the game. So if you want to play with your friends and whatnot, you can just go to the hub anywhere, the anomaly, anywhere and anywhere in the universe, and meet up with your friends right here. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, where's all the people at? Well, I'm playing a single-player game, so I don't have to see anybody if I don't want to. You can play a total solo single-player game, never see another person if you want to, but you can go up here. This is called the Nexus, and you can go up here and talk to the Nexus like so. I just reject input. The terminal rejects my input. Whatever its purpose, it appears to yet be authorized. It appears I am not yet authorized to use it. I should find and speak to the inhabitants of this station before returning. So I've got to go around and talk to a bunch of peeps, but this is the multiplayer part right here. This is where all of your quests and stuff are done with your friends. I'm going to jump up on top of it because I know a shortcut. Now, what I normally do every time I come in here is I run up those ramps and I go talk to all of those people. But what I should really do is go talk to this guy right up here first. And I do that quite often where I go to the wrong person. So I got to talk to this dude right here. His name is Nada. Now, I'm going to skip over all of this, and I'm just going to say, I'm just going to ask about all the various things. I already know all the dialogue. I've did this a bunch of times. Now it's about Nada. Ask about Polo. I'm just left-clicking, by the way. Ask about Space Station. He's judging me. He's judging me! Then we go talk to my buddy Polo over here. I like Polo. He crazy. He crazy. And he's going to talk about the universe and our place in the universe. And all of that, about discoveries and all of that. And you get that done, and then bam, it goes to this thing here, which is speak to other travelers. Now, what I usually do is I usually talk to them first, and then I screw myself over on this quest. One big tip when you first come to the anomaly, come to these two guys first, and then do the rest of the quest. Now, we're going to come back next time, next Friday. We're going to pick up right where we left off here. We're going to speak to the other travelers. We're going to get some blueprints. We're going to do some base parts. We're going to go speak to Artemis. We're going to go ahead and find more planets and more systems and more exploring and more building and more tips for all of you guys in No Man's Sky. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and call it for No Man's Sky, and we're going to go ahead and go over to Outer Worlds, another fantastic game. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.